What's up? What up, what up, what up? I hope you like baseball. Jeff. I don't know why. There we go. Okay. All right, we'll be dropping a filler here shortly. We'll get going on it as soon as possible here. What's up? What's up? Number 2, Angels, hobby number 2. Nice. I saw a gold. I saw a gold auto earlier. 2 of them actually. Nice. Give it a little bit of time here, fellas, and we'll be dropping these fillers. It's going to be a humongous Bowman filler to start us off. Humongous Bowman filler. What's up, Jim? I need a haircut so freaking bad. Hobby $12.99, Jumbo $14.99. Hobby $12.99, Jumbo $14.99. What's up, Dylan? If you want a team in the first couple Bowmans, I'd grab it now. Definitely be like a... Right now, it's probably a double Jumbo and 1 hobby, something like that. Is that a record filler price for Bowman? Absolutely. Absolutely. I've never sold a filler team that high in Bowman ever. Yep. Well, this is the most that these hobby cases and Jumbo's cases have ever gone for Bowman-wise. Regular Bowman right out of the gate. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, oh, it'll be random teams for sure. We never do serial on the Bowman, but definitely random teams. Yeah, by far. Yeah, random teams for sure. Random teams faux show. How many people we have on YouTube right now? I'm gonna get a filler going here real soon here. Like I said, it'll probably be filler will be 400 range. And I mean, I guess it depends on the teams. I was thinking it would probably end up being like a 300 range, but honestly, it just depends on the teams. Yeah, if it's random teams, I was thinking it'd probably be 300. But yeah, it depends on the teams. But yeah, it's going to be somewhere around in that range though, for sure. But I'm thinking double Jumbo and 1 hobby probably be a good starting point. Probably oversell it, but unfortunately I don't know why Panini does this. They do it all the time. Whenever like literally they never let Topps come out with Bowman without them coming out with a product on the same day. Like always. I don't. But unfortunately, Select Baseball came out on the same day as Bowman, and I think the Select Baseball is going to end up being very nice. It's not Bowman, obviously. Prices are cheaper because of that, obviously. But I think the Select Baseball is going to be a pretty fun break. But I mean, we might get to, well, I mean, I'm sure we'll get to some later on, but it'll definitely be heavy, heavy, heavy on the Bowman here. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Thanks, man. All right. Anybody else trying to grab a team in the first couple Bowmans here? I'm going to take it off the website. Get a filler going on it and get rolling here. I got more cases to add up on the website later on too, Bowman wise. Well, and select too. Okay, 2020 Bowman baseball. You want the Cardinals? Okay, let me just take it off the site first, and then so hobby number 1. Hobby number 1, Jumbo 1 and 2. We might add Jumbo number 3. Let me just figure out how much it's going to be, and we might end up doing a 4-caser, 3 Jumbos and 1 hobby. We might. Let me figure out the prices of it all real quick here. Okay, $39, man. Yeah, let me figure out the cost here, and then if we need to add another one, we might add another one because I think it's going to go really, really fast. And I do have more Bowman to add on the website too, just so you know. So if you missed your team or whatever, once we get a couple of these rolling, I'll post up some more. I want to get some breaks rolling first, and then in between one of these cases, after we do a first couple, I'll do that. Ethan, I had my sorter look into it, and I forget what they said. I don't think it's missing, or I don't think it's like a missing thing. Here, I'll write it down. I'll just look into it myself once I go offline. I don't think it's like missing or something. I think, yeah, regardless, you'll get fixed up. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. Maybe it's held up in the post office, or maybe we just never shipped it out for some reason. I don't even know, but either way, it'll be corrected for you, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Jumbo number 1 here, 3 teams in it. Jumbo number 2, I'm not doing Yankees by the box. I'm going to combo up the Rockies here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no problem, Ethan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, a lot of good teams in hobby. I mean, although, it's 3 autos versus 1, and hobby versus Jumbo, but a lot of good stuff gets pulled out of hobby. This is only going to be 19. Yeah, Ethan, right on, man. Yeah, like I said, I'll regardless, you'll get fixed up. No worry. Honestly, it's my fault. I should have just looked into it myself, because I forget what they even said right now. But we'll get you squared away regardless. You'll be good to go, man. How many people are on YouTube right now? This one's only a 19 spotter. I think we should add another one. I think at this price, at 19 spots, it goes fast. Okay, let me come on, Eric. This is oh, that's Grouch, number 2 Hobby Nationals. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quad. Number 3 Twins. right, this is for 3 jumbos and 1 hobby. I should add another hobby in there. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do jumbos. Even though I have more hobby than I do jumbo. Okay, there should be 10 left in number 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, and then I'm going to combo up the Rockies again. Rockies and the Twins. Okay. Let me pull this over. This was, okay. Delete that. Copy that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Copy that. Okay, and then this one we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave the Twins in there, and I'll put the combo on the Rockies and the Pirates, and then let me redo that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. This is a quad filler. This fills up 4, count them, 4 Bowman cases, 3 jumbos and a hobby. This is gonna kill. 29 spots. Random teams on what's left in Bowman Jumbo 1 to 3 and hobby number 1. Yankees 4 times. Other big teams. It's 309. It's going to be 309, guys. 29 spots at 309. Everybody gets a team. Random teams. That's a quad filler. A quad filler on Bowman. 29 spots at 309. 29 spots at 309. Everybody's getting a team. That is a monster filler. 1, 2, 3, 4 down on YouTube. 5 down on YouTube. Uh-oh. Who else? Who else? Okay, well, let's scratch that one for a second. Let's scratch that one for a second. I'm going to put number 3 back up on Jumbo. I'm going to put number 3 back up. We bit off a little bit more than we can chew, I think. All right, so this is going to be on this new one's going to be for only 1 hobby and 2 jumbos. 1 hobby and 2 jumbos. I'm gonna redrop it here, fellas. Yeah, I can do Yankees by the box, but that's a huge task to take on, and I really prefer not to. I'm gonna really stay away from that, at least right now. All right, this one's gonna be 19 spots. It's gonna be a little bit more, but you have it's for hobby 1 and hobby. I'm sorry, hold on, I'm on the wrong screen. Copy that. Hobby 1 and Jumbo 1 and 2. Yeah, I know, but I'm telling you, man, it not only is it a lot of work, but it's also it would prolong the breaks by a longer time. Yeah, these are the teams right here. I went through them all. So Jumbo number 1, it has these teams right here. It's got the Reds, the Brewers, and the Yankees. Jumbo number 2 has these teams, and then hobby number 1 has these teams. I mean, of course, there's some teams in there like the Cardinals are $39, which sucks, but there's all these other teams. Plenty of $200 plus teams over here. Yankees will be in there 3 times. All right, so this is 19 spots. I'm going to switch it up here. 19 spots. Bowman Jumbo 1 and 2, and hobby number 1. So this is a triple filler, one hobby and one hobby and two jumbos. And it's going to be 19 spots and 345. 19 at 345. 19 at 345. Everybody's getting a team. Everybody's getting a team. Redrop on that one. That's a triple filler. Triple filler. This one's 345. It does increase the price, but less spots in there. 19 spots on that guy. All right, Jeff's in for 2. Who else? All right, well. 19 at 345. All right, Brandon, they're I'm trying to put them, they're in the filler right now. If this filler doesn't go, then you can have them. All right, who else is in on this one? Huge, huge, huge. You get the Yankees in one of these bad boys. Humongous. 17 left. $19 spots at 345. That's a triple filler, one hobby, and two jumbos. Set that there. Okay, maybe we'll switch it up again. All right, I'm going to switch it up again. I don't know how, but let me think here. I really want to stay away from Yankees by the box, I'm telling you. Yankees are $14.99 in jumbo and $12.99 in hobby. I think once we get a break under our belt here, these will start going a little bit faster. I mean, if somebody wanted just the Yankees and jumbo number 1, I would probably sell them, and then we just got to sell the Reds and the Brewers. Anybody want to do that to pop the cherry? Break the ice, I should say. Yankees by the pack. I mean, we'll get it filled. I'm not really worried about it at all. But if we did in a jumbo, they're $14.99. $14.99 in jumbo. Kato, go. I don't even know why you're in here. You know what? This is what I'm going to try to do. Okay, so I put I mean, there's only way I would. I mean, the only problem I can do that, but okay. 2020 Bowman. Jumbo. I'll put the hobby back on there. Let's do number. I'll do filler on the first two. Really, Ricky? What happened? I mean, I'll do it. I'm not afraid to do by the box if it had to come down to that, but I am staying away from that basically with everything I got. But I mean, if it like absolutely comes down to that, I will. But I'm really, it would take a lot for me to do that, because I'm telling you, it would just be absolute hell. Absolute hell. Absolute hell. All right, this is what we're doing. Jumbo 1 and 2. Jumbo 1 has the Reds, Brewers, and Yankees. Jumbo number 2 has the Reds, Indians. Combo is the Rockies and the Twins, Astros, Brewers, Yankees, and the Cardinals. Actually, well, I'll just leave the Cardinals in. I mean, it sucks for the Cardinals, but well, that combo and the Cardinals are going to be obviously way less than the filler cost here, but it'll be only a 10 spotter though. 10 spots. Yankees are in there twice. 10 spots. Random teams on what's left in the first two jumbos. Yankees twice. I'm just saying how it is, you know. 10 spots at 10 spots at 369. 10 spots at 369. That fills up the first two jumbos. Yankees are in there twice. 369. Yankees are in there twice. This fills up the first two jumbos. I'll probably just ride this one out. This one I'm going to ride out, fellas. I'm riding it out. We got 2 down on YouTube, 8 left. Can't keep switching it up. $369. Everybody gets a random team. Yankees are in there twice. Mark's in for 1. We're down to 7. Danny's in for another 1. 6 left. 5 left. This is for the first 2. Eric, you want another 1. We're down to 4 left. $0.50 on the dollar, Squints. Jeff's in for another 1. We're down to 3. Jesus, Eric. You want 5 total, Eric? I like your style, man. I like your style. Right there's the link. Bada boom, bada bing. The first 2 jumbos are ready to go. Eric's a baller. Yeah. Yeah, Venmo. Yeah, honestly, I'm scared. This is for the first 2 jumbo cases, the first 2 jumbos. Jumbo number 1 and jumbo number 2. Jumbo number 1 and jumbo number 2. Brandon. Okay, let me see. took the 19.99 off, so I'll put the you're up to 30. You're up to 30. All right. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it's high, right? But whenever the cards are selling for, you know, this amount of money, yeah, we have more Bowman fillers coming. We just filled up the first 2 jumbo cases. First 2 jumbos are full. We'll probably drop a hobby and a jumbo case next after this. Hobby number 1 and jumbo number 3 probably. All right. So that's how we're rolling it. We just filled up the first 2 jumbos. After that, we'll probably roll a hobby and a jumbo and do another hobby and do hobby number 1. So that's the game plan. That's the game plan. All right. That's the game plan. That's the game plan. Jeff, are you sending Venmo? Yeah, that's the right Venmo. Yeah, grab your spots. Hobby number 1 and jumbo number 3. A lot of Bowman. Yeah, like we were talking about, Yankees is high. I mean, you know, $1,500 for a team in a case is high. But whenever like chromes are selling, just regular chromes are selling for how much? You pull an auto, you retire early. You know what I mean? You pull a gold, you buy a Ferrari. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I doubt that I would do any on release day just because of how slow it's going to take me. I mean, like I said, if I absolutely have to and we're sitting here for like an hour or some crazy shit, I'll do it. But I'm really trying to stay away. I mean, we'll see. Maybe my mind, you know, changes on that. But I'm just telling you, I know it is going to be hell to do it that way. And like I said, I mean, maybe I do it, you know, maybe next week or something to get the breaks to fill up faster. But at least on release day, I'm like really, really against it. I knew people were gonna ask me about it, and I'm not against, you know, like totally against it. Like I think it is a good way to do it, but on the back end, like the break will take much, much longer. Making sure I pull out every single Yankees chrome for each box, yeah, and then it's just gonna take so much longer. But I know some people would like to do it that way, which I totally get. Totally get. Right on, man. Let me mod you up. I would like to do some select baseball later on if we. Yeah, I would like to. But yeah, like maybe another day after release, or yeah, maybe if we did Yankees by the box. I'll come up with something. I'll be honest, I really don't plan on doing it today just because it will slow us down. And I'm trying to get as much in here as possible. And I don't even want to be talking about it right now, to be honest, because I'm trying to get going. But maybe we do something like that where it's Yankees by the box, but the chrome cards don't get pulled in each one. Out of each box, we just, at the end, I'll take all the Yankees chrome whenever we're sorting it out. Build up, if you get a color or an auto for the Yankees in your box, you get it. But as for like chrome, maybe we take all the chrome, and at the end, if it's a jumbo case, we split the chrome up into 8 equal piles and do it that way or something. But I don't know. It's a thought. All right, let's get this rolling here. Thanks, guys, for filling this one out. This is the first one. This fills up jumbo number 1 and jumbo number 2. These are the teams. I appreciate you guys hopping in on this. I know it wasn't cheap. Thank you guys so much. Well, no, they have some other guys too, and the Pelicans have more than just Zion. Pelicans got a couple rookies, like 4. Okay, here we go. We randomize the names, randomize the teams, match them up. This is jumbo number 1 and 2 filler. 2020 Bowman 8 times. 5 and a 3 is 8. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 and 8. 8 times. We got Mark up, Danny down. Eight times. 3 and a 5 is 8. Mark, you're wild and strong and free on breakers, right? 3 and a 5 is 8. That was on 8. Here we go. Teams on 8. 3 and a 5 is 8. 8 there. Here we go. 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Oh my God, the Reds down to the Cardinals. That was number 2. Reds down to the Cardinals. That was on 8. That was on 8. 3, 5, 8 times. 8 and 8, just like that. All right, let's see who got what. Okay, number 1. Deposit that with the Reds. Eric S. with the Brewers. Deposit that. There you go, Jeff. Yankees. All right, let's see who got number 2 here. We got Mark with the Reds. Eric with the Indians. Combo. Astros, Brewers. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Eric. Danny K with the Yankees and the Cardinals. There it is. Now I feel bad. Eric's on his way to my house right now. Obviously, Eric, I'm going to hook you up somewhere down the line, man. For sure. That's how we do it. Somewhere down the line here, you're going to get the hook up. That's for show. This case is super fucking heavy. All right, there's a player guess for you. Yeah, or we'll hit you a super for one of those other teams. Yeah, let's pull a super. All right, here we go. 2020 Bowman Jumbo Baseball 8-box case. Pick a team break number 1. Here we go. No base paper, guys. No base paper. Never any base paper. No base paper. No paper. No paper. No paper. No paper, no paper. If I see a Dominguez paper, I'll pull it out for sure, but I'm not like flipping through every single paper card trying to find them. But no paper, no paper, no paper. We never do paper on Bowman. I never touch paper in Bowman. Never, ever. But if I see them for sure, obviously, I'm pulling it out. Yeah, Eric's being quiet. I'm scared. Wow. Nice, George. Better get this focused in real quick. Nice looking Aaron Judge. It was on the listing. I've never done Bowman paper ever in my existence, and it was on the listing. It says no base paper. Or it says no paper. Yeah, no paper. All right, here we go. First box. For the Dodgers, Speckle autograph number /299. Valera. How about the Dodgers? Supercharger. First auto at 2020 Bowman. Thanks, George. Alvarez rookie. What year is this for Bowman? I mean, I'm flipping through them to try to find them, like I said, but that's what I had up there. Delgado, Atomic, 22 out of 100. Who had the White Sox? Mike Black. Yeah, there's a couple guys where I'm sure that's going to be at least noteworthy for sure. Bobby Witt. Purple, Garcia, number to 250 for the Nationals. Alvarez. For the Brewers, base autograph. What do we have so far? We have that Sparkle, Atomic, and okay. Brewers. He's got a pretty nice autograph. Pretty easy to spot some of those guys. Just looking for first Bowman stuff on the corner there, and then was that Dominguez? Yep. Top 100. Dominguez paper. Sky blue paper number to 499 for the Mets. Yeah, well, I mean, I always do. I never do paper. I mean, there's always some paper that usually gets pulled out. Like I remember, what was it, 2018? You know, the Otani papers were selling for like a pretty good amount. So whenever I saw those, I would make sure to pull them out. But I forgot the 2020. I forgot regular Bowman setup packs are different than I was thinking. It's like draft packs where it's like paper on the top, chrome in the middle, paper on the bottom, and we don't even look at the paper because it's all just paper. So you just pick up the paper on the top, set it aside, show the chromes. Once you're done with the chromes, then it's just a stack of paper at the end. Don't even look at it. Just put it in a stack and you move on. But I neglected to think that with regular Bowman, they don't do the same pack setup like that. And it's pretty easy to flip through those papers and pull some of those guys out. So yeah, it's pretty easy to do. Oh, we got an extra auto in this one, didn't we? 3 autos per. Yep. Mackenzie Gore, 28 out of 50. Bowman Scouts top 100 for the Padres. See what I mean? It's super easy to flip through those. All right, box 1. Extra autograph. Sky blue paper to $4.99 for the Cubs. Nah, it's pretty mixed match. There's not a good. It's not how it always is, where there's always like vet in a certain area, first Bowman in a certain area. It's pretty. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason on that end. Cannon to 150 blue for the Giants. Yeah, it is on the chromes and stuff. It does look pretty nice. Boba shit. Probably not. It'll probably be baseball all night. Hell, it's like somebody's chewing snuff or something on there, or somebody had like a brownie on their finger, touched the card. That's disgusting. Dominguez paper. Howlett. Refractor autograph for the Red Sox. Who had the Red Sox? W. Frazier. Gold. What is this? Rookie of the Year favorites gold. 10 out of 50. Who had the Reds? Reds going out too. Deposit that on the random. Rookie gold. Dominguez chrome. guess maybe you were right on that. I don't think I've saw any first Bowman base paper in the first stack there. It's always in the middle stack. Cruz for the Pirates, blue to 150, and then there's rookies and vets in the back. Maybe you are right. Just maybe. But I'm just going to show you here once we're all said and done with this. The stack of paper. Nice blue paper, 73 out of 150. Who bought Texas in this one? Daniel M. Yeah. Wow. Oh my God. Throne, baby. Oh. 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 How do you say this guy's name? It's like Poison? Pewson? 65 out of 250. Purple. Nice. That's sick. Puce? I don't know how to fucking say it. Something like that, though. Poison? Poisson? Sparkle Anderson to 299. Powassan? Is that better? Yeah, Fight Club the movie. What, Junior Chrome? It wasn't actually too crazy. We filled up the two jumbos. Once we're done with these two jumbos, I'm going to drop another filler though. But it was crazy as in the price point was high, yes. Damon Jones for the Phillies autograph base auto. No, Yankees are straight up. Dominguez paper. Caesar, the Mosaic? No, I can't even do Mosaic. Even if I wanted to, my case never even showed up today. I think it's supposed to show up tomorrow, though, Saturday delivery, but it didn't even show up. And besides, even if I had it, I probably wouldn't do it anyways, trying to do up a bunch of these Bowmans and select baseballs. Yeah, it's easy to find, yeah, for sure. Dominguez Chrome. Yeah. Without a doubt. What's up, Austin? Joe Ryan base autograph for the Rays. No Mosaic tonight. It'll pretty much be just baseball breaks. I mean, maybe later on I do something else, but I doubt it. Pretty sure today's just going to be pretty much baseball. Baseball, 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 and more baseball. Yep, thank you, man. Yeah, usually certain release days, it's like that's the only thing we do, like NT football, Bowman. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to do some select baseball. That's what I was saying. That's why I try to just be general about it and say just baseball, because I do want to slip some select baseball in here after we get through a couple of these Bowmans. I think on this first case, though, we got a pretty good pace rolling. Refractor. Number to 499, Astros. Bello, Micah Bello for the Brewers base autograph. they do. Dominguez paper. Casey Mize for the Tigers, sky blue, number to 499. Dominguez chrome insert. Duran yellow autograph. Red Sox, nice. 58 out of 75. Red Sox going out to W. Frazier. Nice, man. Yellow. Jaron Duran, 58 out of 75. Yellow. Dub Frazier, there you go, man. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so far a couple of nice ones. Couple of nice ones, that is for sure. Yellow. Lost the whole pack. Adam Hall for Baltimore. Sparkle number to 299. Autograph. Been getting a lot of numbered stuff. Not so much on the base autos and stuff. Getting a lot of nice color. All right, 4 boxes down, 4 more to go. Figured jumbo, it'll probably take me about an hour on these bad boys. anybody crack open a personal box of Bowman today? Anybody? Bobby Witt. Nobody did. Chang, $4.99 sky blue paper for the Indians. Purple, Drew Waters, purple paper, number to 250. Number to 125, what is this? Aqua... Somebody will tell me. Owen Miller. Chrome. How many select breaks did you have on the website? Select baseball? I think there's 4 on the website. It should be 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, it should be 4 on the website. We haven't filled up any yet, so. Dominguez paper. Purple autograph, Adam Hill, number to 250 for the Brewers. Purple. Dominguez, chrome. How much are these base chromes going for like right now? Of course they're going to be way higher than any other day on release day, but probably like $100. Something crazy. Vargas for the Dodgers. Base autograph. There we go. All right, what are we going to talk about? Gonna have something to talk about. I had nothing going on today. Chrome is $100. Nice. I had like nothing new going on today. Oh, we shipped out today. Yeah, that's about it. So nothing new happened for me. Refractor Pearson, number to 499, Toronto. How many people are on YouTube right now? Is that a Dominguez in it? No. Dominguez paper. How old is he? 18, 19? Only 56 watching. Everybody's like, oh, didn't make it out of the filler. Peace. $4.99 for the Astros, sky blue paper. Joey Bart to 150, blue chrome for the Giants. I mean, we might get to something else later on tonight if the baseball stuff dies down. But honestly, whenever it's like a big release day like this, especially for Bowman, like there's certain products where on that product's release day, we really don't do a whole lot of anything else. So I would probably say, it would be safe to say, Dominguez, that we're not doing anything other than baseball tonight. But you know, we might be able to slip something else in later on. But I would say for the most part, it looks like it's going to be all baseball all night. It just gets stacked up. Or I'll give it to the local card store or something. I gave him the local card store. It was like a couple months back. I gave him 200 freaking flawless briefcases. I still have more to give him too. I was like, I have like 200 flawless briefcases. I got like 1,000 NT boxes. He's like, don't give me the boxes. Like, I'll take the flawless cases. Sure. Go right ahead. And now he's like, I don't want those flawless cases. Domingo's paper. I'm not shipping any paper other than there's a couple of guys that I've been pulling out. There's no rookie paper. I normally don't ship any paper whatsoever, but there's a couple paper that I'm pulling out, Bowman first papers. But other than that, I'm not pulling out no paper. Which is pretty standard with Bowman. Dominguez. Atomic, Grayson Rodriguez for Baltimore, number to 150. Yeah, Eric hasn't said a word since. I'm nervous. Gold. How about that for an Alvarez? Rookie autograph gold, 35 out of 50, Alvarez. Brad, check it out, baby. Gold rookie Alvarez. 35 out of 50. Don't worry about the paper, man. Keep it. Joey Bart, number to 30 for the Giants. Giants going out to Eric M. 2 out of 30. Joey Bart. Glove ripped, so I got to double glove it. Double glove it on the left hand. That'd be the way to go. Put on all your gloves all at once, and then through the night you just got to slip off, that set that you just used for the break previously. You already got all the gloves on, ready to go. Your hands would be so freaking sweaty underneath. orange. No, gold paper. 15 out of 50. Zach Collins, rookie for the White Sox. Lodolo, sky blue paper to 499 for the Reds. Another one for the Dodgers, 191 out of 499 refractor autograph. Valera. Dodgers going out to Supercharger. Got a lot of colored autos in this. Got a lot of colored autos. Shimmer, number to 150, blue shimmer, Valamont for the Twins. Yeah, it has been a pretty good case so far. Philip Clark for the Toronto Blue Jays, base autograph. That'd be super pumped up when we pull super within the first couple of cases. Super auto. Dominguez paper. Blue autograph, number to 150 for the Braves, Bryce Ball. Kim J with the Braves, 57 out of 150, Bryce Ball, blue. Nice. Dominguez chrome. It's a lot of color. Nick Allen, purple, chrome to 250, Oakland. All right, we're down to one box left in the first case here. Purple, paper, number 250, Toronto. John Diaz for the Tampa Bay Rays, base autograph. Yeah, it seems like the little bit of base on the back never has any first Bowmans. I don't think that ever does either. Maybe you were right, Blue Dog. I saw somebody tweet something about Ewing, so wow. How old is he? He's pretty old. Late 50s. I guess he's not incredibly old. Number to 125. Rivera, the 299 sparkle autograph for the Angels. Angels going out to Monica P. Nice. Purple autograph, Joe Ryan. 38 out of 250 for the Tampa Bay Rays. I don't recall if we hit 3 autos in this box or not already. Refractor, Matta, 499 Red Sox. Went to Walmart today to buy a TV. What the hell is up with like Walmart? There's like no TVs. And I said something to my wife said something to my mother-in-law about there being like no TVs at Walmart. And she was like, yeah, I went to Walmart and I was just like browsing and went past the TVs because I know you guys were looking for TVs and this was at a different Walmart. She was like, there was like none here. Why is everyone buying TVs? Last 2 packs here. Last 2 in the case. Last 2 in the case. Or maybe it's the same amount of TVs. You're not supposed to leave your house. You can leave your house. Maybe it's not it's people are buying the normal amount of TVs, but they're not able to stock up more TVs. That might be it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's that. I don't think there's an influx in people buying TVs. I just don't think they're able to replenish the TVs once people buy them right now, right? I guess that makes sense. All right. On the Dominguez side of things, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 papers. What are these inserts? These like international inserts. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Top 100, 2 of those, and 2 of the base chromes. All right, color non-autos. Yeah, I saw that people were saying about selling weights and stuff like the higher quality Gold's Gym weights and different. I don't know what the other brands are for weights, but they're selling for like crazy amounts on eBay. You know, different stuff like that. I mean, it makes sense, but crazy. Blue paper. Pull out the base autos at least to the top here. All right, here we go on the autographs, base autos here. autographs, purple, sparkle, blue, refractor, Joey Bart to 30. Mackenzie Gore to 50, atomic to 100, Delgado, sparkle, gold, yellow to 75, Duran for the Red Sox. That's a nice one. Gold, Alvarez, rookie autograph for the Astros, and a purple 65 out of 250. Pawasan? I don't know. There you go. Not a bad case to start us off here. 2020 Bowman Jumbo, case number 1. Thanks, guys. All right, we'll get started on number 2 here. Get this video up on YouTube. Keep grabbing up your spots. We'll be dropping a filler on more Bowman. We'll be dropping, I think that was like an hour, maybe a little over an hour. We'll be dropping a filler on more Bowman as soon as we're done with this case right here, number 2. It'll probably be like hobby number 1 and jumbo number 3 or something. Something like that. Yeah, hobby number 1's down to 4 and jumbo number 3's down to 4. So we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. But more Bowman filler will be coming up here. But and I'm not like I'm just pointing out. In no way, shape, or form am I bitching or saying anything. I mean, I break Bowman all the time. Every single year, we break every Bowman that comes out. But I just want to point out something real quick. Just to show you. That's the stack of chromes that we're sorting out. I even saw another like higher volume breaker that's not even willing to sort out the chromes, and they're doing chrome a random assortment style. But we always sort out the chromes. So that's the 2 stacks of chrome, and then that's the paper. Okay, and this is my hand. You know, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of paper. It's just a massive amount. Anybody that does volume, I mean, you might find somebody that's like doing 1 case or 1 case of each, and that's all they do, and they're willing to sort it out all out, and they'll just, you know, break it, sort it, and ship it out the next day, but that's all they do. Like, that's it. If you got somebody that's doing volume, it's just unrealistic. You know, it's just unrealistic. We're gonna try to get some select rolling. I want to do some more Bowman here though, but I'll try to fit some select in here for sure. But it's definitely a lot of Bowman here up front. But yeah, I mean, and then these cards right here are like super thin too. Like the papers are super thin. So like if you take a stack of chromes and a stack of papers side by side, even though they might be the same, how tall they are, the same height, but there's probably 2 papers to each chrome. That's probably not an exact measurement, but you know what I mean? So, yeah. Again, not bitching, not anything really, just, you know, showing my point of view on it. But I really do want to get to some select, but Bowman kind of... There's a lot. It's just, like I said, if we're doing volume, and maybe if I was doing one case of each or whatever, you could ship it all out and it's all good. But if you're doing any sort of volume, there's no way I would be able to get it all sorted out and get it shipped out in a reasonable time. It would take us forever to sort. But that's nothing new. Like I said, that's just how we've always done it. Always. All right, and yeah, like I said, I'll definitely pull out. We have it up there as no base paper that just kind of covers us on that end. But yeah, any of those couple, like those 4 top guys, we'll pull out the paper for. Dominguez, Bobby Witt, what's his name, Laura, and the one dude for Oakland. Definitely pull out those, but everything else is no paper. What else was I going to say about it? Yeah, that's basically about it. Let's do this thing. All right, here we go. 2020 Bowman Jumbo 8-box case, pick your team break number 2. Would Jumbo number 3 go today? Yeah, as soon as we're done with this Jumbo number 2, I'm going to try to get a filler going on Jumbo number 3 and Hobby. I'm going to try to drop a double filler on Hobby and on Hobby number 1 and Jumbo number 3. What's up, Daniel? You bought a big team in this, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Odd you up, Daniel. Welcome to the room, man. Always usually get a decent amount of newer guys in the room. Bowman. There's quite a bit of people actually that only do Bowman. Like, they don't touch anything else other than Bowman. Which, I mean, if you're going to do that with something, it would be Bowman. That's how you're going to roll. Most likely, yeah. All right, Yankees, and this one was Danny K. Washington Nationals. Base autograph. I try not to do anything but Bowman. How does that work out for you, Brad? It looks like there's never going to be any first Bowman here. Oh, Bobby Witt Jr. refractor. Eric with the Royals. Come on, Eric. Where you at, Eric? Do you allow people to post cards on the Facebook page? Not really, but if you want to post, go ahead and post. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want it flooded. It was getting flooded there for a while. And you want to slip one? If you want to slip something out there, that's fine. Nice, Eric. Might be. All right, but yeah, again, so looks like there's never anything on the front or the back. So I'm not even going to look at those, speed it up a little bit. Only the middle. I was proven wrong. Only the middle. Nada. I am probably won't do it on the next one, I don't think, but I am, trying to think of a fair way to do, like if we were to do Yankees by the box, like tomorrow, like I said, I want to try to stay away from it tonight, release day, just to kind of speed things up a little bit, but if we were to try it, I'm trying to think, oh, do we have a red? Do we have a red? Yep, 2 out of 5 for the Indians. Rookie autograph, Logan Allen. Cleveland Indians is Eric S. with a red. I love you, Eric. Find a fair way to do if we were to do Yankees by the box. For Oakland, A.J. Puck, rookie autograph refractor, number to 499. Atomic Duran, number to 100 for the Yankees. Bobby Witt. Bryson Stott, number to 250, purple paper for the Phillies. One out of 50, Cole Winn for the Texas Rangers, gold paper. I think there should be an auto in this last one. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, it happens, you know. Purple for the Yankees, number to 250, paper. Purple paper. I don't like this going back and forth junk. This is a really weird. Another paper. Sky blue paper to 4.99. That was weird. This is like a piece of like a printer ink packaging or something. Magenta, yellow. Right in there. That is weird. How you doing, Mike? Hill Jr. for the Diamondbacks, the 299 Sparkle. Some of these are being really weird. Wow, that is crazy, man. $335 on a free pack. Nice. Free pack action. Uh-oh, a penis auto? Let's see here. That looks like a penis. Oh, that was from draft. I remember him. Dominguez Chrome. That's the first Dominguez. There was a bunch of Dominguez in the other one. I guess we're only 1.5 boxes in, but still. Brennan Davis for the Cubs, base autograph. Was that the first auto in this box? I think it was. Some autos. Cantillo for the Padres, base autograph. How many autos is that? What are we? We're 2 boxes in, so we should have 6. Do we have 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we do. Actually, we have 7. So we actually had another one in one of the boxes. Maybe the first box. I don't know. I thought we were shorted one. We actually got one extra. I thought we were freaking shorted one. I've never graded with them. They're starting to gain some traction in the market. I think it's mostly due to just the fact that there's so many people grading cards and doing things that just kind of by default they kind of get a boost. I don't know if there's really anything that they're doing better. I mean, maybe, but I think just kind of by default SCG is in a good spot just because where the hobby is, but seems like they do an alright job. I mean, obviously the value PSA 10s reign supreme, but Rutherford for the White Sox, sky blue paper, number to 499. Atomic Damon Jones for the Phillies, number to 100, atomic autograph. Play date of 125, Miami. It would be sick to get a super in one of these first couple of cases, though. Would be sick. Proctor for the Tampa Bay Rays, base autograph. Caesar, how much is it to grade there per card? How much is it? Wow, that's nice, Mike. Nice. Yeah, lock that up, dude. Oh, right on, Caesar. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of background to talk. I know. I mean, they've been around for a long time. I think they're kind of they're previously really known for vintage stuff, but they've recently really seems like more and more people are sending in more modern stuff to them, and seems like kind of quick turnaround times, and I don't know the price, but it seems like the price might be right. And yeah, so it seems like they're doing the right things on some stuff. She have a sister? Yeah, she got a sister. I'm married, so not for me, but Logan Allen, purple paper, number to 250. Bobby Witt. I haven't had much Dominguez in this so far. SCG is $10 a card, ain't bad. Joe Ryan, Sparkle autograph number to 299 for the Tampa Bay Rays. Any of you guys find 2020 Bowman retail? Target, Walmart, wherever. Anybody strike it rich on some Bowman retail? Gill, refractor to 499, Yankees. Nothing. Couple of blasters, nice. Nice. I actually learned today that initially I thought I mean, I'm sure there's several people around here that look for that retail stuff, Bowman, Prism, Mosaic, Optic, shit like that, you know. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, initially I thought my only competition in this area, really like real competition to get there fast, and was that Jabs family guy. Freaking Jabs family. But I was talking to the guy that owns the local card store because I bought some cases off of him. He said that there's another card store that's more closer to Pittsburgh, which I'm aware of the guy. I've never been to his card store, but I am not familiar with him, not super familiar with him, but I know of the guy. And apparently he has like people go out and he like pays people, like I don't know if it's like employees that are or whatever, but he like pays people to go out and snag them up some retail boxes so he could flip them in the store, you know, like, you know, $20 blaster, you buy it and you sell it for whatever, you know, 40-50 bucks in the store, something like that. So I have more competition than initially expected. Yeah, I'm like not far away from Jabs at all. At all. Yeah, I want to see him one day. I'm gonna get in on his video somehow. Yeah, he lives honestly, I don't know exactly where he lives obviously, but I know the town, and it's like less than 30 minutes away. Yeah, like he's made videos at the hobby stores that I frequent, and yeah, like he's had videos there, made videos going to the hobby store. Yeah, the batting practice, dude. His batting practice videos are like crazy bizarre. Like it's so weird. Like I didn't really know that this was a thing, that the guys, like grown fucking men, would go to these batting practices fully decked out with like what they need, like bags for balls and like fucking gloves and fucking everything they might need, and then like he's like running to get there, and then they're like fighting over balls, like a ball gets hit over here, everybody's like jumping over fucking stadium seats. You and Jabs in the card aisle, who wins the scrap for the blasters? No doubt in my mind he leaves in a stretcher. I'll put a rear naked choke on his ass. Grant Little for the Padres, base autograph. You're not aware of... I don't know who that is now. Yeah, his videos though, like, I don't know why we always talk about Jabs family somehow, but his videos, like, they're not good at all, but somehow it's like refractor for the Rockies, $4.99. Like his videos aren't good at all, but somehow he gets a lot of people watching him. And even like sometimes like I'll go into a rabbit hole. You know, you're on YouTube, you're watching videos, and all of a sudden fucking Jabs Family pops up, and then 2 hours later you just watch 2 hours worth of Jabs Family videos, and you're like, that was bad. But you watch it, but you're like, why did I just do that? Yeah. And it's like painful to watch. He's like opening up packs from like those TriStar like what are they called? Those pack chase. I forget what they're called. Something pack chase. And it's like absolutely horrendous packs. You know, like 90 Don Russ or whatever. And he's cracking it, and I'm just sitting here sipping on a drink, just watching. But why? I don't know. Yeah, the boss. He's ripping triple play, Honus bonus. That's my favorite one. Whenever he gets a Honus bonus pack. Yeah, triple play. I don't know why, but don't fall down that rabbit hole. Do not fall down that rabbit hole. Yeah, I know. I do it periodically too. Luckily, he's like oh wow, that is crazy. Yeah, like I don't know why. I guess it's just because like the places that he's going to, like I like am familiar with or something. I don't know, but like it's rough to watch. 75 yellow. But at the same time, I'm watching it. Luckily though, like I haven't watched him in so long, Hankins, and so he doesn't like pop up on my YouTube like, you know, like videos that they like suggest you to watch based off of what you've watched before, because I haven't watched him in forever, so those have kind of fallen off, so it doesn't pop up. So like I haven't watched one of his videos in like months and months and months, probably 6 months plus. But there was like a week where I watched like so many of his videos in like a week. It was sickening. Yeah, I don't know the backstory on that, but I did hear Delgado for the White Sox base autograph. I did hear something along the lines of, yeah, like he like got like way too like obsessive about the cards and like making those card videos and doing all that stuff where like, yeah, like something about his wife and him split up, and like I don't know. I can't talk to that, but I did hear something along those lines, which is it's I could see it. Yeah, right? The boss. Exactly. Jabs posted a video talking about his wife leaving him. Oh, that's what you did, Chris Frank? Somebody linked the video. If you can find it, well, you know what? You're better off just not going on the channel. But if somebody just so happens to have that video link, I would like to hear him talk about his wife leaving him. But he's like, why? He is like the pinnacle. Why is he's like the pinnacle of baseball card videos on YouTube? I don't know how. Like, why is he like? He's like the #1 like baseball cards on YouTube person. Valamont refractor autograph for the Twins, number to 499. Well, there's been one. Yeah, there was how many? There was 16 Dominguez in the last case, like throughout paper and chromes and stuff. So far, there was one of the international chromes. That's crazy. That is crazy. Or there's a Dominguez paper. I was thinking last time, based off of kind of how much the papers. Oh, no, there's another Dominguez chrome. Here we go. How much the papers and chromes were going for, and how many we got in the last case. I mean, holy hell, you're sitting pretty just on not even hitting a Dominguez, just getting the Yankees and getting all the chrome in the paper. I mean, holy hell, but maybe that's not the case on every one. Yeah, that's all he does is baseball, but he's like the pinnacle. I guess, whenever you do it for so long, and a lot of times, and I say this every once in a while, whenever we're talking about this kind of stuff, it's like all it is, a lot of times with that stuff is content. You just got to put out more content than anybody else. It doesn't have to be good. I mean, obviously, it can't be fucking terrible, but it doesn't have to be super good. As long as you're putting out content every day. Every day you have a new video up, or multiple times per day, or whatever. Do live streams. Like if you're gonna do a YouTube channel or Twitch streaming or whatever you're gonna do for a stream, if you're gonna start some sort of streaming business, content. Just make as much content, whether it be good or bad. Content. Yep. Doesn't matter. You make a video and you're like, oh man, you're doing some sort of, I don't know, gaming stream or something, and you're like, man, that was pretty rough. I'm not gonna post that. Fuck it. Post it. Stream it. Content. You get enough content out there, you're gonna do all right. It's crazy, but it's. I mean, obviously, there's more to it than just that, but honestly, that's the bulk of it. You put out enough content, you'll do all right. He does do group breaks, but the crazy thing is like, and he sells those group breaks out. He doesn't buy them at like wholesale price, or he just buys them off of like Steel City Collectibles, and then he resells it in a break. Man, that whole bunch of chrome has been up. But people buy it up. Like, I don't know what he charges or whatever, but if he's buying it off of Steel City and then doing the breaks, I mean, holy hell. Yeah, there's not that many people on YouTube. It's, it's Bowman Day. A lot of times, certain, people just don't want to do baseball all night long. Which, honestly, we do probably... Dominguez paper, we probably do out of football, baseball, and basketball, we probably do baseball the least. So then you factor that in there too, that we do baseball the least out of the three, and we're not doing the main two that we do the most of it, kind of. But that's all right. You're gonna have some of those days. We still got some select baseball I'd like to get to at some point here, but we still haven't even dropped the second filler for Bowman. So it's gonna be a long night regardless, but we'll try to get through as much as we can here. We got all weekend though. Yeah. Dibrell for the Mets base autograph. The first case was pretty great. The Boz, there's a lot of good stuff. There's a crap ton of color. There wasn't that many base autographs. There was a crap ton of color, a lot of good names too. Royce Lewis gold chrome for the Twins. Where are we at on these other Bowmans? Hobby number 3 is down to 3. Jumbo number 3 is down to 4. So we're definitely going to be doing some sort of filler on those two. We got to get a hobby in. We got to get an, yeah. So hobby's down to 3. Jumbo, the next jumbo is down to 4. It'll be some sort of Bowman multi-case filler. 2 cases or whatever. Select baseball's getting there. I'd like to do some of that too. So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Stuff just takes a while, but we'll be on here for a while too. So keep chugging along. Get through as much as we can get through. Rookie autograph for the Marlins, Yamamoto. Nice base autograph. Get through as much as we can. Tomorrow's a new day. A 125 shimmer. I'm not sure. It would pretty much be whatever the cost of whatever the cost per case you see on like Blowout's website or something. Divide that by probably like 28 spots or something, 26 spots. If I did something like that, I'd probably do like some combos and shit in there, you know. But I'm not sure what it would be off the top of my head, but that would give you an idea if you wanted to figure that out. Yankees base autograph. But we don't do a whole lot of random team stuff like that. Dominguez paper. Yeah, it would be probably like 26 spots or something. I don't know how much they're selling cases for, but yeah. For the Nationals, 306 out of 499 refractor autograph. Dusty. With Junior. 3 more to go. Filler on hobby number 1 and jumbo number 3, I think is probably what's going to be coming up next. Damon Jones, base autograph for the Phillies. Joe Ryan, base autograph for the Tampa Bay Rays. See you later, Caesar. Another one for the Nationals. This one's base. Yamamoto Refractor rookie autograph for the Miami Marlins. We need something in this case, though. The first case was really great. This one's kind of been meh. The Atlanta Braves refractor autograph 196 out of 499. Paulina? I don't know. We got the Atlanta Braves, Kim J. Sanchez to 125. Dominguez International Chrome. It's Excel, and I guess it's actually also the MJ Holdings. I thought the MJ Holdings only did these stupid repack things. Oscar Gonzalez for the Indians. Nice. I think that's who you want with the Indians, Eric. But apparently it's both Excel and or MJ Holdings. But I thought only Excel Marketing did the stocks, but. stocking up the shelves, but I guess MJ Holdings does that too. But I thought they only did those crappy retail like repack things. Two boxes to go in this break. I doubt that they tell you. I doubt that they'll tell you like when they're gonna. They might tell you maybe a time frame or something, but I doubt they'll tell you exactly when you're there, because they know what's up. Not that they should really care, I guess. I mean, but. I know whenever we talked to the one guy, my brother just so happened to be there whenever he was there for, I think it was prison basketball. And the guy said that he, or no, was it somebody in here? It was either, yeah, I'm trying to think. No, it was either somebody in here said this or my brother told me this. But somebody said one of the reps that stock up the shelves said that they usually have somebody that just follows them to every store. So like they figure out when the rep's going to do the stock. Let's say they do it on Thursday mornings. They know the first Walmart that they go to is always this one right here. So they wait until they come in. And then stock it, they buy it, and then they follow them to the next like Walmart or Target or wherever. So like wherever they are in that area. Yeah, I don't think that's our area. I think somebody in here said that. And they said that they just follow them to every single. Has a bodyguard? What? That's crazy. Are you serious? Are you serious? So, they just like follow them to every single location. So like you'll never, if you're in that area, you never find anything good because it's just gone. He has a bodyguard to stock up shelves. It's crazy now, but it's crazy though. You got money involved. I mean, if you find them, they go for more than what you can buy them for, so I'll fight you. I'll fight Jabs family. That's what I want. See, we're even close to each other. We should do like we should set up a freaking boxing match. Stuff like that is why I hate people. Me and Jabs family boxing match, pay-per-view, or maybe just live, free on YouTube. Adam Hall, base autograph, Baltimore. Stream it live on YouTube. Me and Jabs family, duke it out. Loser has to quit sports cards forever. Yellow paper, Aaron Judge, 55 out of 75 for the Yankees. Loser has to quit sports cards forever. You got to put something on the line. Or maybe a championship belt, I don't know. Blue Shimmer for the Dodgers. Maybe we'll settle for a championship belt. A couple of these top loaders are like super dirty. No, yeah, if I lose, I have to go and sort all of his cards in his garage. Yeah. No, if I lose, I have to. Ooh, purple. Micah Bello, number to 250 Brewers. If I lose, I have to go and sort all of his cards in that he has in the garage, which is like crazy amounts. You're the favorite. I want to do a Dominguez paper. I want to do a collab video. Maybe I can go along with him one time to the flea market. I can just do it like a ride along. Do a ride along during the video, in the video. Oh yeah, good point. Does he have a beard? Garcia sky blue paper for the Yankees, $4.99. Yeah, what if Jab watches this stream? He's like, somebody's in here. It's like, yo, Jabs, there's this guy talking about fighting you. Bramer, Sparkle for the Nationals, $2.99. Papa Shot? What's Papa Shot? What's Papa Shot, John? I want to do some sort of video with him. He literally lives right down the road. Maybe not right down the road, but like 30 minutes away. Maybe not even that far, actually. Yeah, probably about 30 minutes away. All right, one box left in this break. We have to do some sort of collab video. I want to just do it. I just want to go to the flea market with him, you know? Oh, arcade basketball, dude, I bomb at that. I want to do something, man. Do some Honus bonus. He does do like he does like those boom boxes and shit. He gets those for free, whoever does boom boxes. And he gets them for free, and he does the opening on his channel, and it gives advertising for a boombox. Maybe I should do something like that. Get him to advertise something for us. Triple play. Yeah, use the discount. Yeah, we'll give them a discount code. Use the discount code JABS for like 10% off. Oh, man. 121 out of 150 for the Marlins. Battle of the Breakers. Dude, that should be like a real deal thing. There should be at the National. Maybe I don't want to talk too much about this out loud because this is a really good idea. There should be like some sort of like breaker, like Olympics sort of deal. Like fastest one to do just like stupid breakers sort of deals. fastest one to be able to sort a box out or something, fastest one to open up this, and then just do some other shit that has nothing to do with sports cards whatsoever, like 100-meter fucking dash. Royce Lewis to 150, blue paper. There should be like a Breaker Olympics. Battle of the Breakers. We can play some basketball, get a team ready. Tampa Bay Rays. There's a lot of Rays. Cardenas. Battle of the Breakers. Oh my god, that would be terrible. Dude, I'm gonna do something like that. I'm gonna set it up. Let's keep it on the down low. Good thing there's not that many people in here tonight, huh? Keep it on the down low. I'm gonna set up an event. Sponsored by Wolfe's Card Break. Dominguez Chrome. They give you 1,000 cards to tell you there's one card of a single person first to find it. Yes, yeah, like stuff like that. And it's like everyone's going. Proctor purple. Another Tampa Bay Rays. Who got the Rays? Ryan. I knew it. Dude, that would be sick. That would be fun. Just trying to have some fun, man. Just trying to have some fun. Can't we have a little bit of fun? How many people are on YouTube right now? Oh my gosh. Dominguez paper. Battle of the Breakers. We had, I think this is the third one of this dude for the Nationals. Base. Aaron Judge to 499 sky blue paper. If we were in a Battle of the Breaker competition and it's Wolf's time to come out, I'm the last one coming out. I'm the last one to come out. All of a sudden, I'm here. Let me just lay it down for you, okay? Give you this the scene. Everyone's already on the stage. There's a little bit of an additional pause between me and the last person. A little bit more of a pause than it was in between all the others. I'm the last one to come out. All of a sudden, you hear fucking glass break, and it's just straight Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I got 2 Bud Lights, and I just smash them on my fucking head. When you hear that glass break, you know exactly what's about to happen. 17th overall pick. Oh damn. You hear that glass break, that glass shatter. You hear that glass shatter, you know what's about to happen. Judge cards? Probably not. I would not come out to any other music. The only music that I'm coming out to is the Stone Cold Steve Austin entrance music. I wouldn't come out to anything else. If I couldn't come out to that music, I'm not coming out at all. Wow, I thought more people would enjoy that. No one cares? I thought a lot of people would enjoy me doing that. Damn. It's a tough crowd on Bowman night. It's a tough crowd on Bowman night, man. There we go. Yeah. Oh, sorry, C. Murph. Yeah, C. Murph was the only one backing me up. C. Murph was the only one, man. All right, here's the Dominguez haul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 papers, 2 chrome, 2 international chromes, and 2 of the base chromes. Dude, I want to know what's causing my left-handed glove to go yellow. My right hand's fine. I guess maybe it's the chromes. Yeah, Steve Valentine knows what's up, man. And I come out there with 2 Bud Lights. Actually, I think he has his own, he might even have his own beer. I think he has either his own Natty, he chugs Natty Lights. I think he has his own, oh, they have oil on them? It's expensive. Broken Skull IPA. We're gonna have to try it. Well, I mean, sorry, DJ. I mean, that's just how I always do it. We never ship out the paper for any Bowman ever. There usually is a couple of the top like Bowman first guys where we'll pull out the paper on them. But other than that, yeah, I mean, we never do paper. What's up, Brandon? I miss you, Brandon. Brandon, I miss you. Yeah, it's true. It's true. The paper, previously there was absolutely nothing going on. There is at least a little bit of something going on here now just because of the cost of the cases, but yeah. All right, here we go on the Colorados. This case was pretty, not very good. First case was really great. This one, yeah, it wasn't very good. Broken Skull IPA. How much is it? Is it like only online or something? I want to try it. Broken Skull IPA. Out of 5. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad. We got an out of 5 Logan Allen, and then we did get that Bobby Witt Jr. Forgot about that. Refractor auto. Yeah, the paper is definitely... And like I said, if it would be different if I wasn't breaking volume. Whenever you're talking about volume and Bowman paper, it doesn't mix. All right, there it is. It's... 2020 Bowman Jumbo, case number 2. Thanks, guys. All right, let me get that video up on YouTube. Let me get some orders thrown in here, and then we'll see where we're at on stuff and get another filler going here. Yeah, drop it. I don't care. Drop it. Drop it. Wow, $70. He thinks that shit's pretty good then, huh? He thinks that shit's pretty good. Okay, let me get these orders thrown in, guys, and then we'll get started on it. We're doing another Bowman filler. We're doing another Bowman filler. Hobby number 3 and Jumbo number 4 Angels. Hobby number 3. And Jumbo number 4. Oh, there's quite a bit of orders. Holy smokes. Okay, let me get in what I can get in here. Number 3 Jumbo. Thanks, Jim. Cardinals. Pirates, Twins, and the Rockies. Pirates, Twins, and the Rockies. Thanks, man. Evan with the Pistons and number 7 Mosaic. At some point here, I need to post up some more Spence with the Red Sox and number 1 Select. Braves in 3, Jumbo number 3. Braves in Jumbo number 4. With the Reds. I wish they wouldn't have done Select and Bowman on the same day. I don't know why Panini does that. I wish they wouldn't have done it, because I think I think Select would get a lot more love. Whoops. Man, I have this little sticky note blocking it. Is that right, Chris Frank? Alright, there's a lot of orders. I shouldn't have done it this way. Mets. Yeah, we're going to do another round of Bowman fillers and then probably do a Select filler there for sure. Sackers with the Reds and hobby number 2. Obviously, we'll be doing a lot more tomorrow too. I should have went live earlier in the day, but it really didn't matter. Hobby. I mean, of course, I could have got more done today, but that's not always the game plan. Red Sox and Jumbo number 4. Jeremy T with a bunch of spots. All right, hobby number 1, he's got Athletics and Indians. Hobby number 2, Athletics and Indians. Number 3, Indians. Jumbo number 3, Indians. Okay. Gives you something to do, man. Yeah, it looks like that NT probably is sold out. There's a bunch of people buying up spots, I see. Brewers and Hobby. Thanks, Burris. Damn it. I'm probably going to do Yankees straight up. I'm probably going to do the Yankees straight up. Where's Eric? K-Wade. Alright, last couple here, guys. Last couple. Bear with me, bear with me. Last couple here, Rams. I don't know yet. I gotta see what the price would be in each, I think. Oh yeah, that NT's gotta be sold out. There's a bunch more spots. Hobby number 3, Mets. We're doing pretty good on the select there. Okay, let me at least take down. I want to do hobby number 1 and jumbo number 3, and then we'll stand. There's not that many spots, man. How should we do this? How many people are on YouTube? Hobby number 3 and no, not hobby number 3. Hobby number 1 and jumbo number 3. Oh, there's another team taking off in number 3. Hold on, Mike Black. They might be gone. It looks like I missed an order or something. Oh no, Chris Frank took them. Chris Frank just grabbed them. Nice, Chris Frank. 3 there, and then how many was in hobby? Should be 3. Makes it a little tough on the filler, you know. Yeah, but this is actually a pretty decent filler considering the teams that are left. There's not like a, you know, $29 team in there or something. Right now where we stand, it would be 8 spots. Granted, there's only 8 spots. And there's going to be 2 spots for the Yankees, and big teams are still in there. It would be 8 spots at $4.99. I'm going to drop it. Let's see how this goes. 8 spots, $4.99 per. Random teams on what's left in hobby 1 and jumbo 3. Yankees twice. Same. It's the same guy. 8 spots at $4.99. Rando teams straight up on the Yankees. If you hit the Yankees, you have the Yankees for the whole break. $4.99. Yankees twice fills up jumbo and hobby. I don't want that. Danny takes one. That breaks the ice. 7 left. Don't pay, obviously. Wait until we're full. If we get this full or not. We'll give it a second here. Danny breaks the ice. $4.99. But the Yankees are huge. And we did not hit any Dominguez in the first 2 jumbos. No Dominguez in the first 2. Well, I don't know if he's this good, but he's definitely hyped up to be that way right now. You should hear the sound off his bat. It sounds like thunder. Thunder. You know what's after thunder? Lightning. Lightning speed. Straight to the base, man. Alright, this one ain't gonna go. Man. Danny takes another one. We're down to 6. Anybody else? Danny wants to do it. If I were to do Yankees by the box, okay, you guys give me immediate feedback on this. If no one gives me feedback, then I don't know. So let me know. Whether you might feel like you're right or wrong, who knows. But let me know. Immediate feedback. If we were to do Yankees by the box, just real quick, concerns are there's a lot of chromes, okay? And it takes even longer to pull out every single chrome, okay? This is my this would be my my suggestion if we do Yankees by the box. You just give me Zion. You get any Dominguez in your box. You get any Dominguez in your box, okay? Paper, chrome, whatever Dominguez is in your box, you get it. As for the other Yankees, well, you get. I'm sorry. Let me step back. You get a Yankees box. Any autographs or numbered cards, you would get Yankees. Obviously, you have that Yankees box. So any autographs and any numbered cards, you get. That's without question. Yankees, yeah, I do Venmo. Yankees, any autographs or numbered cards, you would get. That makes sense, right? You would get any Dominguez, any chrome Dominguez, any paper Dominguez. You would get any of the other chromes. Would just be, we would go through the whole case, and at the end, as we're sorting out the break, we take the whole stack of chrome for the Yankees, and we make even piles. For instance, in the jumbo break, we would make 8 equal piles of chrome, and each person would get a stack of chrome. So it's the only thing that we're doing is, instead of doing the chrome by the box, everything else is by the box. Dominguez, autographs, numbered, but all the other guys is just chromes. We would just do a even split. I feel like that's super reasonable. I feel like that is like really the only reasonable way to do it, right? Okay, let's do if we were to do I'm okay with doing the hobby by the box, but let's see if we were to keep the hobby in there and do jumbo by the box. Hold on, let me see. We might not do it that way, but let me see here. So instead of, that'd be 1, 2, 3, that would be 11 spots. So that would be 15 total spots. This one might go. This one's gonna go. 15 spots. Oh, this one's gonna go. Yeah, we got it now. 15 spots, no more dicking around. 269 each. Random teams / so the Yankees and hobby are straight up. If you get the Yankees in hobby, you get the Yankees in the whole hobby case. We're going to try to do just Yankees by the box over here. Okay, so 8 spots for the Yankees in jumbo. The Yankees will be straight up in hobby. I can switch it, but let's try it this way first.
So Yankees are by the box in jumbo, and then hobby they're straight up. Random team slash Yankees box on what's left in. So the Yankees have 9 spots. Out of 15 spots, the Yankees have 9. 269. That'll go. 15 at 269. You either get a team or a Yankees box. Here we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Mike Black's in for 1. That's a good one. Danny, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. 5 down. 9. There we go. What we got? 6 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 5 left. We got 3 left. There we go. A Yankees by the box in the jumbo. The Yankees are straight up in the hobby. That's a good one. Look at the teams that are left. 269. That's a good one. 3 left. We got 1 left. Thanks, Dylan. Thanks, Daniel. 1 left. That's a good one. Yeah, this is going to work out good. Yeah, I can, Daniel, what I do is here, I'll show you here in a second. What I do is you can either pay filler bucks on the website, or the easier way to do it is I drop a PayPal link right in the chat, and you click the PayPal link, and you can pay me through PayPal if you have PayPal. No, nothing yet. We only did two jumbos though. I didn't go live earlier or anything. Just 2 jumbos so far, but nothing other than chrome and paper. All right, we got 1 left. Who's taking the last one? Yeah, I'll drop a PayPal link. You could pay PayPal. If you don't have PayPal, you can either do credit or debit card through filler bucks on the website, or Venmo. He's saying about Venmo earlier. I can give you the Venmo info. However you want to do it. We got 1 left. Who's taking the last one? Yeah, everybody can send. I'll drop the link here in a minute once we're full. But you can send if you have me saved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we got 1 left. You either get a team or you get a Yankees jumbo box. This is a good format. The concern with the Yankees boxes is just there's a lot of chrome cards and stuff, and it just takes an extended period of time to pull out all of the Yankees, basically sort out the Yankees, and we're full. Basically sort out the Yankees during the break. You know, it just adds more time, and it adds more potential for error, you know, missing a chrome or, you know, something like that. So this way is a good way. All right, C. Murph takes the last one. Everybody, we are full. Everybody send. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, this is going to work out pretty good. I agree, Chad. I agree. All right, here in a minute, I'm going to post up more Bowman, just so you know.
So if you're looking for specific teams, if you're live with us right now, you'll have first dibs on team. I'll let you know before I do it. Right now, we still got to run the filler and everything. But I want to break some select tonight too. It's getting pretty low. Well, it's going to be a long night regardless, but we're obviously not going to be able to get to everything that in most nights we'd probably get to, but try to get through as much as we can for you. This does take a little while. No. Gotta clear the site. No, we didn't do any football mixers. Honestly, we're not doing any of that stuff tonight. Other than Bowman and Select, we're not doing anything. And Select's getting farther and farther away too. I don't want it to though. It just depends on, I don't know how long these hobby cases take. If the jumbos have been taking me about an hour to do the jumbo, how long are these hobbies? Probably like $1.20 or something. I don't know. It's going to be a grind. Maybe 130. Yeah, no problem, Nicholas. Yeah, it's just the way she goes on Bowman Day. All right, here we go. All right, so this is everybody who got a spot here. Forgot to get everybody in here. This is actually pretty nice for 269. I mean, look at the teams left in hobby. I'm gonna put a 1 in front of this for hobby number 1. I mean, the Yankees are straight up in there. Plus, there's 3 other teams that are over $200. And then even on this the jumbo, I mean, you got another $200 team. We're gonna put a 3 in front of this for the jumbo number 3. Astros ain't bad at 150. Brewers are the worst, and they're a $99 team. And then Pelicans by the box. Let me find something that we were doing. Pelicans box mosaic. Yeah, Pelicans by the box. Should we do the HTA first? I mean, we haven't done a hobby yet. I don't know. Initially, I was thinking about doing a hobby. I know you want the HTA to go first. Okay, so then we got Brewers and then boxes. So box 1 through 8. Spots. All right, so random on the names, random on the teams, match them up. I'm just going to slide over here on the hobby side and pull that down. So here we go. Random on the names, random on the teams, match them up. Thanks, guys, for hopping in on this. Everybody, good luck. And here we go. 2 and a 6. We're going 8 times on both. 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. We got Nicholas down to Chad. Nicholas down to Chad. That was on 8. 2 and 6 is 8 times. Here we go. 8 times on the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times. Got box number 6 in 3 down to the Brewers in 3. That was on 8. That was on 8. 2 and a 6 is 8 times. All right, let's see who got what here. Sort this bad boy out. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Danny K with the White Sox up here. Chad with the Dodgers and the Yankees. Danny K with the Rangers.
And then over here, boxes, we have Dylan with box 1, C. Murph box 2, Black with box 3, Danny K 4, Jason with 5, Nicholas with 6, Daniel M with box 7, and Chad gets box 8. Then we got Danny K with the White Sox over here. We got Gary with the Astros and Chad with the Brewers. And that's how she falls. Wow. Pretty nice setup on those. Sorry, Gary. I know that is a bummer. All right, I'm rolling a dice. 1, 2, 3, I'm doing a hobby. 4, 5, 6, I'm doing the jumbo first. It's a 1. We left it up to fate. We're going hobby. All right, let me put these jumbo cards away. All right, I'm posting up one more jumbo and one more hobby real quick before we do this break. So hobby would be number 4. Hobby number 4. And then jumbo would be number 5. Will we make it to the other 2 hobby cases tonight? No. This is probably the last Bowman. No, this is going to be number 5. This is probably the last Bowman filler of the night right here. These two right here, and then hopefully we have time for select. Yeah. That's the game plan, is what I'm trying to break these 2 Bowmans, and then hopefully we can drop a filler on 2 of the half case selects, and we can get a case of select done tonight. That's my ultimate goal. Will that happen? I'm not sure, but that is my goal. Even if I'm up way later than what I normally am, that's at least what I'm trying to get done. Okay, so let me get these up here. These are actually going to fall probably towards the front of the website, because instead of making a copy, I just typed over top of an old one. So number 4 hobby and number 5 jumbo should be on the website. they're out of order. Here, let me fix it real quick. Alright, so they're in order now. Another case of hobby just hit the website, and another case of jumbo if you want specific teams. wolfscardbreaks.com. Hobby number 4 and jumbo number 5 just hit the website. Hobby 4 and jumbo 5. Another couple more cases for us this weekend. Alright, everybody got their guesses in on that guy? Alright, I'm going to go grab a pop real quick. I meant to grab a Red Bull, but no random teams. At least not right now. If I do anything random teams, I would probably do like 2-box random teams or something. Which I wouldn't do that right now. Like at least for a week or two for sure. But at some point, just based off of the price of this stuff, I'll probably do like 2-box random teams or something. But that wouldn't be probably for a little bit. Okay, now I'm out of breath for really no reason. What's up, Dylan? When are you going to put that hockey? It probably won't be. I have it. It probably won't be this weekend just because the website's pretty much loaded up already, and and some of the breaks take forever. But it'll probably be whenever I post new stuff to the website on next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. So it'll be like a next week sort of deal for the hockey. Just because like with this stuff coming out this weekend, it's going to be a lot of baseball. All right, here we go. 2020 Bowman Hobby 12-box case. Pick a team break number 1. Good luck, everybody. No base paper. I will pull out the base paper for a few guys. You'll see that when I'm going through the break here. But for the most part, aside from a couple of guys, no base paper. I don't know why I put it this way. Okay, hobby. Hobby in a break it is a grind. You only get 1 auto per box. You get 12 autos versus 24 autos in a jumbo case. But hobby seems to always have huge cards in it. But yeah, right on, Dylan. I'll get that stuff. Like I said, that'll be perfect for next week. Be perfect for next week. Yeah, for sure. Even though literally from like now until for a while, they're pumping out a bunch of new stuff coming out, like several new products coming out every week, like a bunch of products coming out every week. I plan on doing the NT numbers tonight. I know it's sold out, but probably not. I know it's sold out, but probably not. Did I saw somebody post on Twitter? I didn't see it on the website. Also, I didn't get like any email or something, so I'm not sure where he saw it. But it was first off, it was information regarding first off the line NT basketball Dutch auction. And it was like it starts at like 25,000, and like the floor is like 15,000 or something for one box. I don't know. Did anybody see that? I saw it on Twitter. I was trying to find out because it didn't have the post on Twitter didn't had a picture, but it didn't have all the information on it, so I wanted to read all the information, but it seems a bit high. I mean, that's like the minimum is like the cost of a case now. I don't know, it's like just seemed super high. Crazy high. If the minimum's 50, if the floor is 15,000, I mean, Jesus. There you go, Danny K. No, but for real, I mean, if people are saying, you know, if cases of regular cases are going to go for 16,000, then they're going to do the floor, which means the minimum that you can pay for a box is 15,000. I mean, I don't know if one first off the line box is worth a whole case. I don't know, unless the cases are going to like jump in value even more. It's crazy time right now, absolutely crazy. All right, here we go. Hobby, it's easy to pull out those guys. First autograph, Joey Cantillo for the Padres base. Yeah, I haven't found any myself, Chad. I haven't seen any. Evan White to 125. Bobby Witt paper. Atomic CJ Abrams for the Padres, cool. I think those are one per box. Sean Murphy, rookie sky blue paper for the Oakland Athletics. Dominguez paper. All right, that was the first box. Yeah, that's the key, and this is what I said whenever I think I was talking about Mosaic, whenever it was like Mosaic retail time, which I guess they're like kind of putting out more Mosaic recently too. But yeah, you got to look. If you look, they'll have an empty spot, and you can read the tag. If there's an empty spot and the tag says 2020 Bowman and there's none there, you're screwed. But if you don't see a tag for 2020 Bowman, that means they haven't been there yet. So keep checking. But if you see a tag that says 2020 Bowman, or Mosaic basketball or whatever on there already, and they're all gone, don't go back there. Yeah, why do they always put the fucking cards at the like self checkout? Yeah, that's like the busiest aisle. They always choose the busiest aisle, and they put the cards there. Really, Michael? Yeah, sometimes, yeah, like I know, or at least for me, like if I'm on social media, like on Twitter, if I see people start posting pictures of like their carts full of whatever it may be that people are hunting, Prism or Bowman. Once I see people posting pictures, I know I got to give it a couple days and then start looking. I think they like usually I start seeing that shit on like a Monday or whatever. And then I think they usually stock the shelves on Thursdays around here. So then it's like if I see it on a Monday or Tuesday that week, then I'm like, all right, Thursday should be the day. It's not always an exact, doesn't always work out that way, but it's usually kind of, yeah, a little bit behind. Whatever. What are you gonna do? I've never been to one of those. What are they called? Myers? I've never even been to one of those. I've never even seen one. Are those West Coast stores or? Oh, wow. I didn't know they were that close. Is Mosaic Fast Break out? Yeah, it came out today. Yeah, it came out today, Fast Break. I don't have that much of it. I think I got like 15 boxes. Actually, I think I got 10 boxes of Fast Break. It seems like it was like super short printed or something. But yeah, Fast Break Mosaic. I got some boxes. I plan on putting them into mixers and stuff down the line here. Jumbo number 3 is next. Bobby Witt, Chrome. Cooper Johnson for the Detroit Tigers. Excuse me, yellow, 33 out of 75. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I've never been. I've only been to Ohio a couple times, but yeah, interesting. But I've never even seen one, or I've heard of it, but I've never even seen one, let alone been inside one. Oh, is that who? Is you guessed that guy? Squints? Yeah, you gotta pick one guy in your guess, and you just gotta keep guessing that same guy until it hits, Mateo to 299 Oakland. Atomic, Tanner Houck. Was that Gorman just now a Chrome?
Nolan Gorman? You talking about Nolan Gorman? Yeah, that's a Chrome, so that'll ship.
Yeah, Bryce Love. Jeez, dude. Definitely pick somebody else. And then as soon as you switch, Bryce Love 101. Bobby Witt paper. Purple rookie. Garcia, number to 250. Purple paper for the Cubs. Alright, these bad boys ain't too bad. These bad boys ain't too bad. The other day, it was yesterday actually. Wife was ordering some food. So again, we, you know, if you didn't already know, we moved into a new place, different town and shit. So she's ordering food from this place. I was like, oh, I know exactly where it's at. It's this plaza down the road. So she orders the food. I go into the plaza and I start looking around. Fucking store was not there. It was not in that fucking plaza. So I was like, damn it. So then I got to Google map it where it's at, and it's like 15 minutes away. So this in the opposite direction. Dominguez in the opposite direction. Totally screwed myself over. Instead of just looking it up, I was like, oh, I know exactly where it's at. It's in this plaza. Completely wrong. Completely wrong. It's cost me like 30 minutes between driving, you know, backtracking and. Lesson learned. Pick up some food. This is it's like 500-ish versus 300-ish. Let's see what Steel City's selling hobby boxes for $350 and jumbos for $630. So jumbos are almost double. Just get it delivered. Well, they didn't deliver. They're only doing takeout, no delivery. If they have a delivery option, I'm going delivery though, for sure. C-Murph says 330 to 600, so that's about right. Steel City seems a little high. I will say that. I know the local card store, he had them for way cheaper than that. Mexican place and it was super good too. They even had like you can buy they even was selling like margaritas and it was like in a mason jar. I didn't buy any, but it was like a mason jar and it was just like full of margarita. It's probably pretty damn good too. It was super good food. There's also this place just down the road too. It's a hibachi place, so obviously you can't fucking do hibachi right now. But they were doing drive-through. Like they had a whole like tent set up and everything, and it was $12 cash. You either get your rice, vegetable mix, and you get to pick steak, chicken, or shrimp. $12 in a normal size, one of those styrofoam containers. Good deal. I mean, hibachi, steak, chicken, or shrimp with rice and vegetables. $12. You pull up. You tell them what you want. They have it on the other side of your car. They have it already ready to go, and then boom, you give them $12 cash. They give you. It was like super quick and it was super good. That one I was impressed with. And the company that they should have They should have had. I can't take credit for this. I heard somebody else say this, but who they should if who they should have had run like America's coronavirus like is well, whatever you want to call it. Fucking Chick-fil-A, dude. Chick-fil-A has their shit down pat, dude. Chick-fil-A, they got 2 lanes. They got people outside ready to take your order. You got people running orders out. I mean, Chick-fil-A has their shit together, dude. Nice. 14 years. You still do that, C. Murph? You still do that? It was a good deal. $12. $12, which normally probably would have been like 20 or 25 bucks if you went inside. $12, and it was super quick. I mean, you drive through, they got it ready right there. Boom, boom, boom. Cash money. Dude, Chick-fil-A is awesome. They even deliver. Chick-fil-A delivers, and they don't even use like DoorDash or none of that shit. They deliver themselves. They pull up in a catering van, dude. They deliver. They got the lines ready to go. They got this line. This guy's telling these people to go. He's out here in a fucking drive-through waving people through. They got people with tablets ready to take your order. I mean, it's great. Yeah, they should have had fucking Chick-fil-A run the damn COVID-19 like task force for fucking. They got their shit together, man. I'm a regional director for an Asian. Oh, nice. C-Murph. C-Murph's a baller. Hibachi, dude. Yeah, this place wasn't a chain hibachi place. I think, well, it might be, but I've only seen that one. I don't think it was. It was all white guys. But it was good though. White dude hibachi. It was pretty good. If there's one place, well, I guess you could say this about several different like different sort of foods, but if there's one place that I want to go, and it better not have any white people working there, and that's Mexican food. If it's a white chef at a Mexican restaurant, you might as well leave. Just go home. You don't want that shit, man. It's not as good. Jeff McNeil, Atomic, number to 150 for the Mets. You don't want white people in there. Yeah. Chick-fil-A. Mexican, man. It's true, though. Like, you don't want to go to a Mexican place that's, like, owned and operated by, like, some white family. Howlett, base autograph for the Red Sox. Yeah, I was trying to think of something. Damn it, you beat me to it. I was going to call it. I was trying to think of something. Damn it, you beat me to it. That's a good one. Tina's Tacos. Yeah, I was trying to think of something. Damn, you beat me to it. Tina's Tacos, man. Oh, Brandon. Is your mother-in-law Mexican? Ramos to 125 Shimmer. Mateo, Sky Blue Paper. And Mexican food's so simple too. It's so simple, and like every dish, she's half Mexican. Okay, well I can mess with that. I'm down for that. it's like the same ingredients in every dish. Like every dish has the same ingredients, and it's like rice, beans, meat, cheese, and like tortilla. Like everything, but it's different at the same time. But it's all the same. Oh, that was a nice little pack there. Both of those chromes. But it's so good. It's so good. Atomic Amaya Cubs, not numbered. It's simple, but it's not all tasty. Oh, that's one. Well, that's because it was a white guy making it. Yeah, I'm super hungry right now. Dude, my wife made a bomb ass dinner too. It was like It was simple. It was simple too, but she made it like, I don't know. She made it like super good. She like took her time on it or something. It was like chicken, stuffing, and mashed potatoes. So, like super simple, but like I don't know. She's like, it was killer. You need to try King Taco in LA. Damn it, Danny. I was in LA last year. Why wouldn't you tell me this? No, but I've been to, so the town that I used to live in, we're only 3 boxes into this, 30 minutes in. Holy shit. Yeah. Town that we used to live in. You didn't ask. Town we used to live in. Besides fucking Taco Bell, which I used to really like Taco Bell, but now I don't. There was a place, it was called Tres Amigas, okay? Tres Amigas. Nothing but Mexican people working there. Nothing but Mexican people working there. Super good. I used to love it. But slowly but surely started to realize they were dirtier than hell. I mean, like, just like super dirty place to eat. You know what I mean? Like this not cleanly, like, giving you your plate of food and their thumb is like in the rice type shit, you know. Tres Amigas ends up, food was good, but it was dirty. Like the chef eating in the back. Yeah. Dirty, super dirty. Stopped eating there. It was the only Mexican place in town. Didn't eat there for like a year and a half. Then they opened up another Mexican place, which I still don't even know what the name of it is. But they opened up another Mexican place. It was a Mexican name. I don't know what it was called. It was something. It wasn't Tina's Tacos. Another Mexican place in town. Unbelievable Mexican food. Nothing but Mexicans working there. And it was the shit. I mean, this place was great. Like, my wife was like, because I kept talking about it, like, dude, we got to go back. Like, we need food there, like, every day. I was like, we need to go back. And she's like, it was good, but holy, like, you need to calm down. I was like, no, this is, like, the shit. And, so, super good. Then, a taco place, or not a taco place, a Mexican place, opens up the next town over. So we're like, oh, I gotta try it. So we go there. Absolutely horrendous. I mean, it was terrible. They called this one thing a chalupa. It's not a chalupa at all. It was fried tortilla with fucking refried beans smeared on it, and then cheese on top. That was it. And they called it a chalupa. It was absolutely terrible. And then I asked my friend, just so happened to be Mexican, if he ate there yet. And he was like, oh yeah, I love it. And I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I love it there. I was like, how? This place is like absolutely terrible. It's a disgrace. Then he says, yeah, it's ran by the same people that run Tres Amigas. And I said, you mother. Yeah, well, I'm talking about Pennsylvania Mexican. So I'm talking about Pennsylvania Mexican. So, it's probably bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel type shit. But the one place super good, Tres Amigos, super dirty. Affiliate to Tres Amigos, absolutely horrendous. Other place that opened up, crazy good. And now we're at this new house, so I'll basically never get to eat there ever again. But I want to. I want it. No, yeah, like the one place, like I said, Tres Amigas, they had Mexican people working there, but it was dirty. The other place that I said was really good was all Mexican people. They did have like a waiter or something, but that was it. He didn't cook any food. And but the place that I said that was real crappy, that's an affiliate to the Tres Amigas, they had white people working there, and that, you know, it connects the dots, you know. Gold, Zach Collins, rookie autograph for the White Sox, 28 out of 50. Excuse me. White Sox going out to Danny K. Basically never, Derek. Do you know some of the places I'm talking about right now, Derek? Yeah, basically never went to Brunzies. A lot of people like Brunzies. I don't know. We just didn't really ever go there. No really rhyme or reason. It just wasn't something that we did. Refractor, Pearson to 499 Toronto. Oh, and she liked Tres Amigas. Did she know it was dirty? Because I didn't know it was dirty. I'm talking super dirty. Dominguez Chrome, like really, really dirty. And then the guy, the one Mexican dude, super short. I know, Mexican, right? But he was super short. And he was like very personable guy. Very personable guy, but he was real creepy at the same time. Like, anytime there was like a remotely good-looking girl there, it doesn't matter if she's 14 or 59 or whatever, and he was probably in his 30s, he was like hitting on her. Super weird guy. And he used to ride there on his bike. He would ride, like, I don't know, they all lived in this one apartment complex, and then they would all ride over on their bikes. It was super weird, dude. Atomic Gorman. Greensburg. I don't know if she knew that. Yeah, so super dirty. I'm telling you firsthand experience. Like, I gave the one example of like the thumb in your rice sort of deal, but like that, or the one time I saw him fish something out of somebody's drink. Like, I don't know if it was like something dropped into the drink and he like fucking fingered it and then gave it to him, and I was like, what the fuck? We got to get out of here. And then like the cook in the back was always like, he was a super fat guy. He was always like eating back there, super unsanitary. Yeah, tell her it was super dirty. And ask her what her favorite restaurant was in Indiana. And I want to know. Mazzara to $4.99, White Sox. Ask her what her favorite restaurant was. Not a chain though, no chains. But yeah, it was like this little Mexican guy. He was, like I said, he was personable, but he was like super creepy. Like, I remember like in high school, like we would go there with like a big group of people, and the girls would all be like, whatever we can do to like not have him as our waiter, because they were all freaked out. He would like find girls on Benjamins. I mess with Benjamins. Yeah, I love Benjamins. He would find girls on like Facebook and like friend them on Facebook, and then like send them messages and shit. Like, super creepy. Like, how creepy is that? You just ate food at a restaurant, and all of a sudden the waiter pops up, friend request. Like, oh, I remotely remember this guy. I don't know where. So I'll go ahead and accept it. And then he's in your inbox, like saying like, hola, you know. It's like super weird. Super duper weird. Romeo's is super good. Story I can tell you about Romeo's. before I get to that. Back to this super creepy Mexican guy. He would do that. Like, how creepy is that? He like finds you on Facebook after you just ate there. He finds you on Facebook and like is messaging you shit. Then one day I saw him with some older white woman, and the white woman had like 4 kids, and he's just like with her. I don't know. It was if you saw it and you knew the background, you would say like that is a really really weird relationship. Yeah, that is creepy. Yeah, he would do that. Yeah, he would do that. Like it was like you did not want him as your waiter. Super creepy guy. But what else was I gonna say? Romeo's. So my wife messed up one time at Romeo's. So apparently one time her friend. So Romeo's, don't hate the player. He was a player for sure. He'd pick you up on his bike, you know. I hope you got a big trunk. Yeah, I'm on a taco tangent. Romeo's, this place called Romeo's where I used to live, and it was Greek. It was like American Greek, okay? They had like gyros and different other Greek food, but it was like they had pizza and shit too, you know. Romeo. So apparently, this place tracks like your phone number. They have like a customer database that'll like track your phone number. So whenever you call, based off of the phone number, it like pulls up your customer like profile or something. You know, I don't know exactly how it works, but either way. And the one time my wife called, it was like in high school, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't there, but she called him. She called for her friend to go pick up food. So my wife did it for her friend, like called, ordered this girl food, and she was supposed to go pick it up. Well, she never picked it up. So now my wife has been blacklisted by Romeo's. Okay? So she called one day, you know, it was like several weeks later, called for food, and they were like, sorry, we're not going to serve you. She's like, why? And they're like, there's a note on here that you ordered food and never picked it up. So now she can't order food on her phone through Romeo's, because if she does, it pulls it up, and they're like, no. So she calls, like, I don't know, a couple years later. Okay, a couple years pass, and she calls again on her phone and was like, hey, want to get food, whatever. And they're like, yeah, sorry, we're not going to serve you. She's like, totally forgot that they blacklisted her phone number. Totally forgot about it. They blacklisted her. And she was like, are you serious? That was like 2 years ago, and like if you knew the story, it wasn't even me. They're like, sorry, no. And then she was like, all right, Brian, you need to call and order food. And I was like, well, now that you just pointed out that my name's Brian, I'm going to have to use a fake name. Like, I'm going to have to use a fake name now to call. Because if I call back, as soon as you hang up the phone, I call and I say I'm Brian, they're going to tell me no. So I call and I use a fake name. So now every time I call, we have to use, to Romeo's, we have to use my phone, and my name's Paul. Like, literally, the one time I go in there, we place an order, I was on my phone, and it was for takeout. It was for takeout, right? So it's real late. It was like a pizza. It was pretty late, and I'm standing there waiting for, you know, there was a couple people in there. And I was standing in there waiting for the food to be, you know, the order to be ready or whatever. And I'm waiting there, and the lady's calling a name out. She's Paul. Fucking, I'm just standing there. I'm looking at my phone, whatever. She's, Paul, your food's ready? I'm looking at my phone. I hear the name, but I'm like, okay, where the fuck's Paul at? She keeps calling for Paul. And then she comes up to me. She's like, Paul? I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, that's me. crazy. It's so stupid, but yeah, they blacklisted my wife. Yeah, she's like, she's calling a name. She's like, has no clue why I'm like not looking up at her. She's like, Paul, hello. Like, no clue why I'm not looking up at her. Whoever is on the card, Brandon. So I'm without pulling it up. Yeah, whatever team is on the card. If they got traded, like if they print these cards and this guy here gets traded to the Yankees and now he's on the Yankees, but on the card it says Mariners, it goes Mariners. Sometimes though, when they get traded, they'll put on the side traded blah blah blah, and it has, they might be in the old uniform, but it has the new logo, which isn't the case for these. But sometimes they do that. It'll go to whoever is on the logo on the card, whatever team is on the actual card, not the picture, but on the back. You know, it has the team. That's who it goes to. So if he's in a Tampa uniform, it will go Tampa. Yeah, without looking at it, but yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I just use my phone number, or, you know, because she's blacklisted, so we just use my phone number. And anytime we call, they're like, okay, like, because they pull it up, your name, so they call me Paul initially. I'm like, oh, yeah, name it, I'm Paul. Because they already have my phone number saved. But whenever I went for pickup, I wasn't thinking, and she's like, calling Paul. And I'm just fucking sitting there, doing whatever on my phone, looking at Pornhub, I don't know. And she's like, here's your pizza. Paulie. Nope. Alright, these hobbies are a grind, though. These hobbies are a grind. No one liked that joke I just threw in there. The Scramble app? The hell was that? Yamamoto base autograph for the Miami Marlins. Something big's coming. We're gonna hit a huge orange auto or something. Brian's new nickname is Paulie. Yeah, literally, it's crazy. It's so stupid, but like, I don't know. Does anybody else have like maybe not an exact story like that, but something stupid where something happened and you have to go buy a different, I don't know. So stupid. Unbelievable. All because her friend didn't pick up fucking food one time. Seth Beer to 125. Ruiz to 499. What's up, BA? You heard it? You like that? Oh, it would show up under a different number? Dude, that's probably something, I remember the one time, me and my friend, well, they're, like, you know, you have your group of friends, but me and this other kid were, like real best friends. It was the Mexican kid that I was talking about earlier. We were, like, best friends. But this other friend of ours knew that we were out drinking somewhere. So he calls us, okay? But he calls us using one of those damn apps that, like, change your number or some shit. So it pulled up on my phone, our football coach's name, because I had him in my phone if I ever needed, you know, to text him or whatever. So I had him as a contact, and it came up under our football coach's name. And I said, "Oh shit!" So I didn't answer because, like, we're drunk and we're like 15. Hayes Atomic, we're drunk. I'm like 15. Fuck, football coach is calling us. I'm like, shit. So I don't answer it. Then all of a sudden, my friend's phone calls coming in. Fucking football coach calling. We're like, we are fucked. So he answers it. I was like, I was not answering it. It's our one damn friend fucking with us. I was wide receiver and safety, but I should have been running back. I'm telling you, man. Killed it. I should have been running back because I'm super tall, though. Throw me in 6'2", put you in a wide receiver, but I'm telling you, should have been running back. But we had the running back that we had. He was like super good. He played a little bit at college, and then he got caught with like a whole shit ton of weed and got kicked off the team. But he was pretty good. But I'm telling you, I should have been running back. Super good, dude. Super good. Every once in a while, I talk them into letting me run some plays running back, like at practice or like at a scrimmage or something. And I'm telling you, dude, I always killed it. Always killed it. The one time I was a junior, I talked them into letting me run running back at a JV game as a junior. Fucking jumped over some kid. It was awesome. I was super pumped. Yeah, Brian, a.k.a. Polly, a.k.a. Christian McCaffrey, baby. Yeah, this hobby takes forever. This is going to be like an hour and 30 plus. Yep, safety. Sometimes I play corner. Safety, corner, whatever. Yeah, safety. So this is so where we live now, the way they do for like grades in sports, super weird. Okay, and I hated it because when I moved to Pennsylvania whenever I was in the 8th grade. Okay, so I moved in the 8th grade. It was like the last couple of months of 8th grade. So then I thought in 9th grade I'd be playing for the high school team. But then like everybody was like, no, you're going to play middle school. So the middle school is actually 7th, 8th, and 9th grade. So you're in 9th grade, you're a high schooler, but you actually play on the middle school team. Okay, they don't do it now. They switched it. Now they have a freshman team. Okay, but they previously they made all the freshmen play middle school football for a long time. They just changed it like a couple years back. So I skipped that whole year of football because I was like, dude, I'm done playing middle school football. And they do let some freshmen 6'2" running back. Nice, Chris Frank. But they made the 9th graders play on the middle school team. There wasn't, JV and varsity kind of. I mean, there was, but it didn't include the freshmen, which is super weird. So like whenever I moved up here, I was like ready to play, and they were like, so I just didn't even play one year. I just took a whole year off. I was like, I'm not going to play on the middle school team. Now they do let some freshmen play on the high school team, if you're like super good or whatever. And I just moved up here, so they have no clue who I am. So like that wasn't going to happen. But so they did that. So it was super weird. But either way, sophomore year. So it's just my first year playing at this new school, and and I'm a sophomore, and I started starting safety. Okay, first year playing here as sophomore, so you're like basically. I think there was only in our class there was only 2 kids that played as a freshman, and then I don't think there was another kid that played as a freshman on the high school team until I was a senior. So sophomore year there was no freshman on the team whatsoever. But either way. Safety. Okay, listen to this story. Rival game. We're in the same school district. It's super weird. Again, this is like, I don't know, Pennsylvania does some whack ass stuff. Same school district. St. Louis Cardinals. This guy, base autograph. It's 2 different schools, but we're under the same school district. But the 2 schools are 30 minutes apart. But they're the same school district, but 2 completely different schools, but they group them into the same school district because they say the one school district, which is the shittier one, can't sustain itself, so they need this other school district to like basically pay for all their stuff. And it was super weird, crazy weird how they have it set up. But either way, because of that, we were like super like big rivals, and that team didn't beat our high school football team for like 40 years. Okay, something crazy. Okay, it was like 40 years they didn't beat our football team. Okay, sophomore year, we're up. Oh, orange shimmer. Well, we already got the auto. Dalbeck to 25 Red Sox. 13-12. Thanks, Paul. 13-12. We're up by 1. Okay, it's like probably like a minute or 2 left in the game. So obviously they're passing. They do a 9 route on my side. Nice. Bobby Witt, blue paper, 35 out of 150 for the KC Royals. Who had the Royals in this? J Rim. Oh, Dylan. They run a 9 route on my side. I totally got beat bad. I mean, it was bad. So the ball's up in the air. It was either the guy catches it and scores a touchdown, or I take the penalty and we live another down. So I dive at his feet, trip him up. No penalty called. It was crazy. So nice. So it should have been a pass interference. I mean, I legit dove at him to trip him. So I trip him. He obviously doesn't catch it. No penalty flag. They're obviously pissed. Whatever. Next play. All right. I tell myself there's no way I'm getting beat again. Right? No way I'm going to get beat again. Refs got paid. He runs like, I don't know, it's like a 10 and in sort of deal. Cannon Smith Atomic. It's like a 10 and in. And I'm right there on his hip. Okay? I jump up. They throw it to this guy. You know, I just got whooped, so they're going to come back to me. It's pretty obvious, you know. You just got beat bad. Time to go back to the same guy. Dominguez Chrome. So I just got whooped. He does like a 10 and in, and I'm right on his hip. I pick it off. Okay? It's glory time for me, right? Sophomore rivalry game, up by 1, seal the deal right here. Pick it off. I'm in the air, and the middle linebacker comes through. The kid always ran with his head down. I have no clue why. I don't know why. Like, he couldn't fucking see. He ran with his head down. It was just like one of those, just like, I don't know. He hit me. He tackles me. And I drop the ball. And it's just an incomplete pass, right? Incomplete pass. I could have had the interception, all the glory, all the girls. You know what I'm saying? Drop the ball because he hit me because he was not looking. I don't know why. Drop the ball. Next play, they go to the other side. The other corner is the running back that I was just talking about that got in trouble and whatever. Dominguez Chrome got in trouble. He's on the other side playing corner, and he's like the all-star guy. He's the running back. He's super good. He got a scholarship, all this stuff, and he fucking picks it off and gets all the glory. It was super sad. And no one ever talked about me almost getting it ever again, but I remember. He was already getting laid, man. See you later, Norm. Long story short, though, with that guy, he ended up, so he went to college, running back. He wasn't that good. We were a single A school, man. Yeah, this is what I'm getting at, Chris Frank. Yeah, we're a single A school, man. So he wasn't going anywhere. He wasn't like the best. He was the best on our team, and he was probably the best in the league, but we were a single A school, okay? He goes to some whack-ass college. It doesn't matter. It was like, you know, stupid. He goes there, and he doesn't even travel with the team freshman year. Doesn't even travel with the team, okay? He doesn't even get to travel to away games. He can only go to home games, that type of deal, okay? And then he gets in trouble with the marijuana. He gets kicked out, and then guess where he comes? He goes to the school that everybody. It was like this. It was IUP, which is the college in the county that we lived in. That everybody was like, oh, I don't want to go to IUP. You know, it's like the home school for everybody in that county. Everybody doesn't want to go to IUP, and well, that's where I went, but. He comes back to IUP, or not comes back, but he goes to IUP, and he's in all the same classes as me. And guess what? And he was actually in advanced classes in high school, like all the advanced classes, like the pre-college classes and that type of shit. And I was taking like fucking general science and shit. Not because I'm stupid, it's mostly just because I never applied myself because I didn't care. I was too worried about other things, if you know what I'm saying. And then guess who needs help in all of his college classes? And guess who has to help him? Yep, you already know. So who's the real winner in this story? You already know. This is taking forever. What other good stories do I got? Oh, sophomore year as well. Sophomore year we sucked. We were like 3 and 6 or something like that. And then next year we were like 2 and 7. And then senior year we had on a football team of like 40 kids, there was 27 seniors. Like our senior class was the biggest senior class to ever go through the school. On the football team there was 27 seniors out of a football team of like 40 kids. It was crazy. But and then like the year before there was only 4 seniors and we went 2 and whatever. Like, you know, that makes sense. Like you only got 4 seniors on your football team, you're losing. It doesn't, you know. But gold, 30 out of 50, Tampa Bay Rays. Tell us about that one time in Mexico. I was in the Bahamas before. It's random teams. That was just the list of people in there. That's not people. Yeah, all teams are in there. That was just like just because their name was beside a team, that doesn't mean that's the team they're getting. That's just I have the list. I thought I saw Yankees on there. Dodgers. That's yeah. All teams are available. That's just me putting them in the list to keep track of it, Brian. Sophomore year. Football, I'm safety. There's this kid, super crazy, okay? He had a kid at like fucking 14 or something. He was like one of those kids where like coach had to make sure like he didn't get in trouble all the time and like could at any point just fucking blow up and shoot somebody type of kid. Gil, blue. And it was that was it Salzburg? No, I don't think it was Salzburg. It was I don't know who I was against, but either way, he gets into a fight with some kid. He's defensive line. He's like nose tackle. Him and this center get into a brawl. Okay, I see the brawl happen. I'm safety. I'm heads on a swivel. You know, I see it going down. I'm probably the first one to see them fighting. So I run straight into the freaking gauntlet. Okay, and he's got his face mask pushed up and just popping him in the chin. Okay, it's all you can do if you got a helmet on. I mean, just demolishing this kid. So I'm trying to pull him off. Okay, bench is clear. Grant Little, Padres Atomic. Bench is clear. And, well, at the time I didn't know bench is clear, but watching the video, bench is clear. And all I'm trying to do is pull this kid off of this other kid before he kills him. And all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, Dominguez Paper, our offensive coordinator, he's a huge guy. Used to be quarterbacking whenever he was in college, but huge guy now. Picks me up, one hand, just pulls me right off. I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't like fighting or anything. I was just trying to pull him off. But he pulls me off. Everybody gets, they get kicked off. They get kicked out of the game in the next game or however many games. And but the bench is cleared, and no one else was getting in a fight though, so it wasn't like too crazy. But the bench is cleared. Everybody's out on the field. It takes a couple minutes to get everything straightened out and whatever. But then everyone wants to watch the video later on, everybody wants to watch the video on Monday. It's like, oh, the fight just happened. We got to watch the video. Everybody sees me run full speed in. Everybody sees me running full speed right into the gauntlet and into the fight. Everybody thought that I was jumping in there. I was punching the kid and kicking him. Like, you couldn't really see in the video. You see me run in, but you couldn't really see anything because it's just a mess of people in there. People thought I was in there, like, kicking them and punching them. But really, I was not really doing it. I was just trying to pull them off. But, dude, so you got to go along with it. I'm like, yeah, dude, I was fucking curb stomping him and all this shit. And everybody's like, yeah, dude, Wolf's fucking crazy. It was sweet. Now I just told my secret. But I did get in a lot of fights, though. In middle school, I almost got sent to, like, I don't know what you want to call it, but it's like the, like kids that get in a bunch of trouble type of deal. And then during that fight, whenever the bench is clear, one of the kids on our team tripped over his own feet and fell. He got into a fight with himself and fell. It was pretty funny. 81-14. That's horrendous. That is horrendous. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Like, I don't know what it's called, but like school for kids that always get into fights and stuff, or like like bad kids, kids that always get in trouble and shit. I got into like a whole bunch of fights. I don't even know how. Like, the one was the kid, alternative education, whatever it is. One of the kids was like, I was on the football team. In West Virginia, the middle school team was only 7th and 8th grade, okay? And I was 7th grade, and he was 8th grade, and most 7th graders didn't start. There was only a couple of 7th graders that started, okay? There was like 3 or 4 7th graders that started. Everybody else was 8th grade. And I was one of the 7th grade starters. I was one of the outside linebackers. He was middle linebacker, and I don't know, for whatever reason, he like hated that I was like starting or something. I don't know. So he always used to fucking pick on me and shit. Always wanted to fucking try to pick on me. So we got into a fight one time. Another time, I was messing around with a kid, just totally messing around, and I accidentally punched him right in the face. So I got kicked out of school for that. And then another time, some kid was trying to, I don't know, it's just kids being kids. We got into a fight. And they were like, one more fight, dude, and you're the fuck out of here. And then we moved, so it was all good. Actually punched. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Like, I was just like messing with this kid. Like, it was just a kid that I always messed with, and like, I wasn't being serious, but I don't know, something happened. I cocked back and just hit him right in the face. He started crying. I was like, no. It was like one of those like older brother accidentally punches the little brother in the face or whatever. And you're like, oh, don't tell mom. I was like, don't tell the teacher. I was like, and then the teacher came in. She's like, why is Kyle crying? Everybody's like, Brian punched him. I was like, damn it. Yeah. And then my parents came, and I was laughing because I was like waiting. I was like, you guys won't believe what happened. And I was laughing. They were like, don't fucking laugh. I was like, damn it, I'm in deep shit. And it was like a terrible one because it wasn't even like a real fight or anything. I just like messed up and punched him. This is a very long break. What else? Yeah, exactly. I was one of those kids. I tried, like, after middle school, well, I still got in trouble in high school too, I guess. I did a lot of bad things in high school that I didn't get in trouble for, though. Damn it. What are you breaking tonight? Bowman. For the Brewers, Sparkle, Felencio, $2.99. Oh, is that guy? Yeah, that guy has the auto that goes way up here. Do you see that? That's him right there. Rollison, $4.99 refractor. Pearson to 150 blue paper. Okay, where are you going with this, Chris Frank? Dude, I was a menace in high school, dude. Absolutely disregard for any rules or anything. Like my parents were terrible people, on drugs. So I didn't fucking matter what I was doing, who I was doing it with, where I was. I did whatever I wanted at all times for the most part. And that is absolutely, positively not what you should do. But it sure was fun though, man. Yeah, Beaker. Yeah, Beaker bomb. What's up, Rick? I sold a ton of weed. That's basically all I did in high school. It's like drink beer, smoke weed. Go to parties. Alvarez, blue paper to 150 for the Astros. No, I actually don't talk to my parents at all. I know it sounds crazy. I don't know anybody else that does that, but I don't talk to my parents at all. Yeah, not to go into like super crazy details, but yeah, like my dad is unfortunate. Like I mean, it's just an unfortunate reality. I don't like like that's just the unfortunate reality of life sometimes, I guess. But yeah, like my dad, my mom and my dad divorced whenever I was in the first grade. Okay, mom and dad divorced whenever I was in the first grade. Dad's an alcoholic, has been his whole life, still is an alcoholic, always will be an alcoholic. He just is one of those people, unfortunately. So he was pretty much out of the picture pretty well on. I mean, I periodically would have to go over there and do stuff, and but I don't talk to him. I don't talk to him at all. And then my mom and her husband off doing drugs all the time, I guess. So, and then once I got out of the house and I went to college, and I was living out on my own. I like never lived in the dorms. Like year one in college, like me and my wife, well at the time she was my girlfriend, we got an apartment together, and like I never lived in the dorms and did all that. I was like always like just out on my own. So, but once I moved out, I was like just kind of like whenever you're inside of that, you kind of don't see everything, but sometimes when you're the outside looking in, you kind of get a better picture of how things work. And that was kind of to be like real general about it, that's kind of how it worked. And then I was like kind of gave my mom a what do you call it, like you either come with me and leave this sort of life, or like you're stuck here and I'm going sort of deal. Ultimatum. And she unfortunately chose the other life. So now, like, I have two brothers. Like, none of us talk to any of them. Like, none of us talk to any of them. It's pretty fucked up, actually. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I never thought that would be the case. Never thought that to be the case, but that's sometimes how it works. Well, and it wasn't just that though. There's like plenty of other things where she like screwed me over on bad. Yeah, right on, Chad. Thanks, man. Yeah, there's like plenty of other things, just like totally like just disregard for like your own children sort of deals that yeah. Yeah, like the Austin, my brother who works for me, and he sorts out all the cards for us and helps me, and we do the shipping 50-50. I've just basically taken care of him like since I was in like high school, and then whenever he was in high school, he lived with me. Like I was in college, and he was in high school, and he lived with me. All right, here we go, another box. This hobby's taken forever. I mean, it is what it is. I knew it was going to take forever, so I'm not really complaining. I guess I am complaining about it, but it is what it is. It's hobby. But I'm telling you, man, the hobby so far, this case hasn't really, stood up to what I'm saying. But Dominguez Chrome, but hobby, I'm telling you, man, you can pull some heaters out of hobby. Heaters, big hits, like just pour out of hobby. Yeah, it's a grind to break. There's not a whole. There's obviously less hits. It is a little bit cheaper, but there's always less hits. But man, you can just get some crazy stuff out of hobby. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just went off on a. That was like the Brian Wolfe biography. Bennett, Atomic. Yep, I could have been so much better at football too. So much better at football, but yeah, I was like too. Well, yeah, like family issues, but I mean that doesn't hold people back. I mean, holy hell, Josh Jacobs was fucking homeless, but I was like off doing like just stupid stuff. I never went to the weight room. I would only go like if it was like absolutely had to, and then if I did go, I was goofing off, you know, just drinking and doing stupid shit all the time, you know. But it was fun. But I got the build though. I got the build, man. I got super strong legs. Crazy strong legs. Yeah, they do. The value is Bowman reigns supreme. I mean, Bowman's unbelievable, but they are a room killer for the majority of people, unfortunately. But people that like it stick around, and you can easily still fill stuff up. But yeah. I thought you were more of a bookworm. No, I'm a pretty smart dude. I mean, I was in college. Like college, I kind of just straightened up a little bit more. Like I was dating my wife now, Bobby. Oh my God, give us something big. Refractor. KC Royals, J Rim, 73 out of 499. Bobby Witt Jr. Refractor autograph. I'm a pretty smart dude, but in high school I didn't really apply myself doing stupid stuff. Like, oh yeah, I was class clown. I won prom king, like the typical like funny dude that, yeah. I don't do a whole lot of funny things in here because I play off of. Well, I mean, I guess I'm funny sometimes, but I play off of what I know people think is funny around me, like my wife or like my aunt or whoever. Like, I know what they think is funny, and I know my boundaries, but on live, like, I can't tell some of the jokes that I would normally tell on a fucking YouTube video. People would be clipping it and being like, this dude's a fucking Terang purple. But a super funny guy. And I'm all right with saying that I'm funny. But multi-sport collegiate filled up. We didn't do it. I don't even know if we'll do it tonight, but it is full. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, for prom, I won prom king, but I went to prom in a Batman suit. I wore a Batman costume to prom. And everyone voted me prom king because of it. It was sweet. It was sweet, dude. They got a picture of me, like, on stage in this fucking Batman costume that I got off, like, fucking China. It was sick. But no, in college, like, one, I'm paying for it because, like, I had no financial help whatsoever. Luckily, I did get, like, some financial aid, because, like, my parents, like, absolutely poor as shit. So that helped, but you still gotta fucking pay it back. But yeah, like, I was working at McDonald's as a manager there. I was dating my wife, so we didn't do, like, a whole lot of, like, I wasn't, like, going out to the bars trying to, like, hook up with chicks or something. So, like, I really, I still tried to do the bare minimum at any time I could. I wasn't, like, studying nonstop. Like, I did the bare minimum, but I still had really good grades. Like, my GPA was, like, 3.5 or 3.6, but my GPA in high school was, like, super terrible. It was, like, 2 point something. Like, I was, like, my class rank was, like, 89 out of, like, 114. But it's just because I never wanted to do anything ever. And I didn't do anything. Yeah, I have to find the picture. It's pretty funny. I have to find a yearbook to show you guys. Straight up Batman costume at prom. And then, like, it was kind of fucked up. Like, the girl that won prom queen, okay? She was a nice girl, don't get me wrong, but she would have never won prom queen if, like, a week or two before her house burned down. It's like super shitty. Like her prom dress that she just paid like however much for burnt, and like all these things. So everybody, her house just burnt down. So kind of by default, everybody's got to vote for her to be prom queen, right? And it was like this nice moment, right? That it was like this nice moment, like her house just burnt down. Somebody bought her a dress, like a really nice dress, or I think maybe a shop donated one to her or something. And it was like this really nice thing in the paper, like she won prom queen. And then you got me, my jackass, like with an arm around her in a fucking Batman suit. It's just totally ruined it. It was funny. She was a good sport about it. She was a good sport about it. Her parents, though, I remember like her parents wanted a picture. Like her and her crown or whatever, but they like totally like didn't want me in the picture whatsoever, because they were like, oh, we got like she was like, oh, my parents want a picture. I can see them. They want a picture, and then she like was like telling me to come over here to take a picture, and then like whenever I got over there, they were like kind of like shooing me away. They're like, I don't know who the fuck this kid is. It was funny though. It was funny. It was funny. And then check this out. Wow, prom council. That's stupid. Dude, I don't know. If that happened now, though, like, let's say, I wish that would have happened now, like in today's age, because you know how fucking huge that would be on social media? Somebody showing up to prom in a Batman costume. Oh my God, dude. I would have been on fucking so many talk shows and fucking morning television. Cooper Johnson, purple autograph, 131 out of 250 for the Tigers. Will Smith's son did it. Did he really? It was like 2 years later, some kid from the same school, he copied me, and he went there in like a wrestling, what's it called? The wrestling outfit, the wrestling thing? I don't know what it's called. I didn't wrestle. I played basketball. And he did that, and I was like, oh, man. But then, the next year you have to go, singlet. The next year, if you win prom king or queen, I don't know if they do this everywhere, but they make you come back and you have to give the prom king, or like I had to give. It's a different crown, not the same crown, but I give up the crown. I crown the next king, right? Oh, red, 4 out of 5 for the Nationals. Cam Robbins, red paper, 4 out of 5, red paper. And they like distinctly were like, do not come in a Batman costume. I was like, I don't care now, dude. I went out of here. I had to freaking get a freaking suit and everything for like 5 minutes. Yeah. A onesie. Jacob says a onesie. What else? Oh yeah, they never did this. They did it whenever we were a senior year, and then they never. I don't know why I'm talking about just high school shit right now, but either way, Hernandez, 19 out of 25. I got a lot of high school stories. They did. It was Mr. BHS, so that was the school initials. So it was Mr. BHS. They never did it before. It was like a contest where like some of the boys got into a contest to see who was going to win Mr. BHS. But the winner was totally phony. And I come from, like I said earlier, like dirt poor. My parents didn't even go to it. It was whoever had the most donations in their box wins Mr. BHS. You know what I'm saying? So it was not really whoever was the best at, it was like a talent show sort of deal, and but it was whoever's family put the most money in your fucking box wins sort of deal. But either way, they did that, and I don't know how many of us there was. I think there was 8 of us. And they did this Mr. VHS. We had to do this song and dance. We all had to do this dance, right? And we all chose to wear wife beaters and blue jeans for this fucking dance. It was, oh my, dude, I never want to see that video. And then it was like everybody had to put on a talent show. Like we had to put on a talent show. Dominguez Chrome. So everybody had to do a talent thing. Okay, and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, everybody's doing stupid shit. Like, one kid sat in a chair. This was his talent. He sat in a chair. They played the King Kong like theme song music, and he sat in a chair and ate a banana. And everybody like thought it was super funny. Like, that's all he did. He sat in a chair and ate a banana. That was his. And then one kid did like ribbon dancing, and it was like a total shit show. I had no clue what to do, so I was a magician. Okay, I was a magician. One of my friends had like this old like elementary school magician kit, right? And I was like, let me use it. And I was a magician. But before this event occurred, the kid that I was talking about earlier, the running back, who stole my glory with that interception, he shows up. Like, we were all like, get there early. I was going to practice my freaking magician shit. And this kid, he pulls out of his bag a little bottle of some liqueur. Okay, so we're like, all right. So we swig back and forth. I take a swig, he takes a swig, and then the fifth is gone in, a matter of a couple of minutes. And then I quickly realize, like, I am super drunk and I have to go do a magician skit in front of a full audience of parents, and I have to talk out loud. He doesn't have to talk. He was doing ribbon dancing. So he doesn't have to talk. He's just doing his ribbon dancing thing, and he's drunk, and it doesn't matter. It's just funny. But I have to go in front of people and talk and do this whole magician thing. And I'm super drunk. But it ended up working out pretty good. I killed it. I did this one thing. I can't tell you how I did it, though. But it was basically, you put a ball in like this cup thing, and then you open it back up, and the ball's not there. And then you open it back up again, and the ball reappears or whatever. It was super good. Killed it, though. Super drunk. Killed it on the magician stuff. It was awesome. But I didn't win, though. But it was crazy. My wife, which was my girlfriend at the time, because we've been together since high school. She was like, I was like, do you think anybody knew that I was drunk? She was like, no, but I know you are. And she was like super mad that I did that drunk. Is this the last break? No. We have another jumbo case that's full. Yeah, it was awesome. I wish I could see the magician thing, because I'm telling you, I killed it. But I had to do this. I had like this whole act together with like all these lines that I was going to say and do, and like jokes that I put out, and people were laughing, and like it was pretty good, especially for being like an 18-year-old like drunk on stage in front of like several hundred like high school kid parents. No one knew I was drunk either. It was great. Well, some people knew. Did you guys do like fan sections for like sports, like basketball fan section or volleyball fan section, stuff like that, wrestling? Did you guys have like your school have like a fan section that went to those events and like was just super rowdy and shit? Ours was crazy. Crazy fan section. The one time, it was during a volleyball game. Now, we were crazy, okay, but we didn't even do this. Like, I mean, I'll tell you some other stories here in a second, but we didn't even do this. So, we were already being just a whole group of us. We're at this other school. It was girls volleyball. We were just being complete assholes. But this kid from the other team is shining a laser in the fucking ref's eyes, okay? And she's getting pissed, and she thinks it's us. She keeps looking over once the laser hits her eyes. She's like looking over at us, trying to figure out who's doing it, and we're doing some like stupid chants or whatever. And then he fucking does it again, hits her right in the eyes. And she stands up, blows a fucking whistle, and she's like, all of you guys, get the out of here. She kicks us all out, like 50, 60 people kicked out. And we're like, dude, it wasn't even us. She's like, get out of here. It was crazy. And it was some other kid shining a light in her eyes. What else did we do? Dominguez, Chrome. I got nothing else to talk about right now. There's no sports going on. What else is there to fucking talk about, man? Yeah, one dude took us all out. One dude. And we used to do this one chant, like these people, these other schools, you know, they're coming from like, again, we were like single A. We had a Walmart in our town, and like these other schools didn't have a Walmart, so our chant was always, we have a Walmart, and then it's like, I don't know, it was something stupid, you know. But the worst ones, we used to go to wrestling matches, and there wasn't that many people that went to the wrestling matches because most of the wrestling team would like, most of the time it was like the whole, like, it was like mostly like the male population would go to like girls basketball or girls volleyball, and we would all like, you know, get drunk beforehand, go there and yell at people and do stupid stuff, right? And so the wrestling ones, because a lot of those guys were on the wrestling team, it was only like not that many of us. It was like 4 of us. And we would go to these wrestling matches, and I don't know if some people in here might be a wrestler. Yeah, exactly, Squints. Exactly. Wrestling parents are absolute lunatics, okay? Wrestling parents are lunatics, okay? So we would go there, and it's not like there's a whole group of people chanting, so you know exactly who's doing it. It's like 4 of us in the corner, like, doing stuff. And Patino sparkled to $2.99 for the Padres. Man, he's got a nice auto. And we'd be doing stuff like, you know, right before a match, some kid's like doing push-ups. We would count his push-ups for him, and then he'd fucking get pissed off. But we would go crazy doing just stupid stuff, yelling names at people, doing stuff. And I mean, the wrestling parents on the other team would just be crazy. Like this one time, we were going hard on these people, and they were getting pissed. Like, the one lady came up to us and was like, you guys need to stop. I'm telling the fucking school district that you guys need to not be doing this. You guys are here every fucking wrestling match, and you guys like are making it not enjoyable for people and all this crazy stuff. Dunning, I mean, we definitely were. I mean, they should have never let us in there. When we were like saying super vulgar stuff, and they should have never let us in there. But either way, we were, but we were doing all kinds of crazy stuff, and then finally, we didn't care who won or lost, right? You're just there having fun. Just there having fun. We don't care if our wrestling team actually wins the match or not, you know? Don't really care. But when we were going hard and like we won, like our guys won like a couple matches in a row while we were doing all this, and then finally, like they won one, and this like group of like 3 moms just went like fucking crazy on us, going like, oh, like, you know, basically like F you, and like not actually F you, but like just, and we were just laughing just because like people get so worked up. Wrestling people are crazy. Nice, Brandon. See, that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. That sort of like petty, absolutely petty stuff like that. Exactly. That's exactly the stuff I'm talking about. Yeah, that's exactly the type of stuff that I'm talking about. Oh, wow. I'll tell you something messed up. I was trying to have one of those like glory moments, right? And so what? Apparently, I was there, but I was like off doing something else. So we were at like, I don't know what it was, like girls volleyball or girls basketball or something. And apparently, somebody within our group of fans was like saying not so nice things to this one girl on the other team. But the whole football team was there, basically. Like the whole football team, like we went like everywhere together. But these 2 kids were saying this stuff to this girl. So the next day at football practice, at the end of practice, our coach somehow finds out about it, right? And he's like, I want to know who was saying this stuff. I want to know who's responsible for saying this stuff, and blah 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 blah. So the 2 kids that were saying stuff stand up there like, Coach, it was us. We were saying this shit. We should have never said it. You know, blah blah blah. And he was like, all right, who else? And I stood up. I didn't even do it, but I was like, I was there. And like, I stood up and I was like, I didn't do it. I didn't do it, but I was there. And he was like, all right, you 3, come on, let's go. And I'm like looking around. I'm like, where's everybody? Everybody else going to stand up? No one else stood up. Like, I thought I was going to stand up and be like, you know what, Coach? Like, I was there. I didn't do it, but I was there. I shouldn't have let it happen. And everybody else was like, you know what? Me too. No crickets. We had to do like 100 up downs, and I didn't even do anything. And I thought it was going to be this like, you know, you're a leadership on the football team, like, you know, nothing. I was like, damn. It was like, you know, like one of those things that come out of the movie, you know. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I was thinking I was gonna, like, you know. Everybody's like, you know what? Yeah, you're right, man. We shouldn't allow that to happen. But everybody was like, fuck this. There's this one kid. More Bowman is next. We got a case of jumbo, dude. Wow. funny. This one kid, his dad died whenever I don't know when. I wasn't really friends with him at that point. Well, I don't think anybody was friends with him. But his dad died, and then I saw fucking Yankees, dude. Duran, Yankees. I saw so it was just his mom, but then senior year his mom was like dating this new guy, and I think his dad died like the year before. So it was like he was like resented his mom for like going to somebody else real quick, but his dad died, you know. I don't know. I don't know how, you know, how she handled it, but she went with some new guy, but he lived far away, so she was never home. And like no one was really ever friends with this kid. Grossens to 250 Purple Blue Jays. No, nobody was really friends with this kid. But then his mom was always at this guy's house. Like she was never home. So he basically lived by himself senior year. Obviously, now everybody's his friend, right? His house is the party house. Atomic Bo Bichette rookie to 150. Nice, Toronto. And everybody would go to his house. It was the party house. So I was senior year. I was working at McDonald's. It called it grill coordinator. It was like assistant manager. You know, I was in high school. Like, what the hell? And another Atomic, Brendan Davis. It's not numbered for the Cubs. And we went over there. We go over there after school. So I had work at like 5 o'clock or something. McDonald's, Mickey D's. Wow, you messed up, Brandon. So we were there before I had my shift. We were hanging out there doing all that bad stuff, you know, smoking and drinking. And then I had to go to work. But normally I didn't really like do that before work. Like maybe sometimes I might have smoked before work, but never like was drunk. Especially like we got out of school at 3 o'clock. I had work at 5. Like by the time you drive to work, I mean, it was like no time. But either way, it was like smoking, drinking. Then I had to go to work. So I roll up into the freaking, it's one more. We got a case of Bowman Jumbo. It's already full. A case of Bowman Jumbo. It's already full though. How many people are on YouTube right now? And so I roll into work and I go into like the crew room. That's what they called it, which is it's basically like a little closet. But crew room, I was in there. You know, I put my stuff down or whatever, and the manager comes in. And again, this is McDonald's, so it's not like he was like the CEO of some company. I wasn't too scared, but either way, the manager comes in. He's like, look me in the eyes. I was like, fuck, he knows what's up. Let's do one case of select. Yeah, that's looking great right now. He was like, look me in the eyes. I was like, fuck, he knows. So I look him in the eyes, and I probably do some stupid face where I'm like fucking looking at him like that, and he's like, get to fucking work. And then he didn't. Like, he knew I was all messed up. He was like, you know what? I need this guy working. It was pretty funny. And then he winds up being my wife's, like, cousin. Yeah, he's like my wife's cousin. Some crazy shit, like wife's cousin twice removed, you know. But regards to 150, blue paper. It takes so long time. It does. It really does. It really does. But here's the thing. It's not like we're breaking Bowman every single day. I think we could take a couple days while we break Bowman all day. You know what I mean? Well, that hobby case, we did hit a Bobby Witt Jr. auto. What did you graduate college with? Accounting major, and I minored in finance. I actually could have double majored. I only needed like 2 more finance classes, but again, super lazy, so I didn't do that. But yeah, I have a accounting degree, bachelor's in accounting, and a minor in finance. I was an auditor. Before I did this full time, I was an auditor at a regional bank around here in Pennsylvania. Internal audit. Super dry. Talk about like exact opposite of personality I am. Like sit there and read like manual books and then have to write about it. It's like unbelievably like terrible. I hate reading and writing, and that was my job. Like literally, I went to school for accounting because I like math and I like numbers, right? And orange, red, 4 out of 5, red paper for the Nationals. I like numbers. Oh, that Dominguez, I'm gonna put this in that Dominguez pile. I forgot to show that, so that's gonna be. Don't add another Dominguez to the pile from later. But I like numbers, so I should have went into like the tax side of accounting, which is what I initially wanted to do. But like I had a terrible tax professor, and it just kind of made me not want to do that. He majored in one of the best I majored in braking. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start telling people. Is it gold? So, and then whenever more Dominguez. Sorry, I'm gonna pull these Dominguez out. So if you see them in this stack, you're gonna see them twice. Bobby Witt Jr. to 150 blue. Orange shimmer Dalbec. But I got there was an internship at this bank for internal audit, and I was like, well, I need an internship. Like I want to do an internship, so I was like, and it's right in the same town, so like I would walk out of class and then walk like 3 blocks over to the building, so it worked out perfectly for like a working guy, you know. So worked out perfectly, and then I did it. I didn't really like it, you know. I was like, yeah, it's probably not for me. But then they offered me like a really good salary, really good benefits, especially for like somebody just coming out of college, especially somebody that comes from like a pretty poor family. I was like, man, I can't pass this shit up. So I took it, and that's probably one of the main reasons why I even started doing these card breaks, is because like I hated it so much. I mastered in breaking. There we go, Dane. Damn. I hated it so much that I was like more than willing to like jump ship and do this. So it kind of probably actually helped me out. See you later, Chad. You're not gonna. I guess it is kind of late. I was gonna say not gonna wait for the jumbo case. Gold Zach Collins. I don't know, but I hated it. Bobby Witt Jr. refractor autograph for the Royals. But it was like, yeah, I hate reading and writing. Like literally hate it. Like I can't read, I can't write, I definitely can't write. And the whole job of an auditor is like reading and writing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 papers. Wait a second. 5 papers. 1, 2, 3 of the international chromes. 1 of the top 100 chromes and 2 of the base chromes for Dominguez. 2020 Bowman Hobby Baseball case break number 1. Thanks, guys. Took an hour and 46, which is unbelievable. No. I'm probably doing this Bowman Jumbo number 3 right now, and then that's probably going to be it for tonight. Yeah. I'm doing this Bowman Jumbo, it's number 3. We already filled it up earlier. I'm going to do it now, and then by the time we're done with this, it's going to be like 4 o'clock. So, yeah. And I know people were wanting me to do select too, and I didn't even do it. And I know that's been sold out, but it's a lot of Bowman. And I didn't do that many. I did 3 jumbos and 1 hobby, and it's going to be like 7 hours. I can't believe I haven't fallen asleep yet. Yeah. It takes a while, but hey, it's not like we do this every single day, you know. Right on, Dane. Sorry, Anthony. No, honestly, I thought we would easily be able to get it fit in here, like easily, but it just didn't work out. Well, I'll make sure to do some tomorrow. Maybe I'll start the night off with select tomorrow. How about that? Maybe I'll start the night off with select. We got to keep the chat moving on this next one, though. Somebody talk about something. Reminisce about something. Give us something funny. Somebody give us a real funny story. Something. We got to keep it moving here. This last jumbo is going to end up being. It's going to be a while. All right, we'll put this back. Put these cards back, and we'll be ready to go. The problem is that wouldn't even help us through this. I'm telling you, it wouldn't even help us to rip it all up front. It might shave off a minute or two, but it won't shave. It wouldn't shave off that much. Yeah, we haven't pulled any 1-1. We did pull 2 reds though. A red auto and then a red paper. Let's do something crazy on this one. Let's make this one $200 for the guys that have been sticking it out here. I might even do a giveaway at the end here before I go offline. So if you're gonna stay up and watch, you might as well wait for a giveaway. I might do that at the end. Yeah, we still got plenty more Bowman to do. The game plan for tomorrow, just so you guys kind of know. Yeah, I'll probably start the night off with two selects. 2 or 3 select baseballs. I'll do that NT multi-sport since it's already full. We're gonna have to slip in Bowman in there, you know, but there's other breaks that are like filling up too, but we're gonna have to get some Bowman in. But these are taking a while. Honestly, I thought I would get through way more than what I did. I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass now for not going live earlier, but it's no big deal. But 3 jumbos and 1 hobby. Basically it, but I still have 3 hobbies and 2 jumbos on the website, so we'll definitely get to at least 1 and 1 tomorrow. One hobby and 1 jumbo at least tomorrow. But we'll try to make sure we get through what we can. Thought I had to burp. I do. Sorry. All right, here we go. 2020 Bowman Jumbo Baseball. 2020 Bowman Jumbo Baseball. 8-box case, pick a team break number 3. We did run Pelicans by the box. Okay, Pelicans by the box. We did run Yankees by the box. Let me just go over that real quick. I already went over that whenever we did the filler, but just to reiterate what's going on. Yankees by the box, okay? I'm going to open up the case, okay? There's going to be 4 boxes on the left, 4 boxes on the right. I always go 1, 2, 3, 4 on the left, and then 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the right. So it goes top to bottom, left to right on the boxes. So 1 through 4 on the left, 5 through 8 on the right for box numbers, okay? Then, any autos, numbered cards, or any Dominguez, paper, chrome, any Dominguez. So any autographs, numbered cards, or Dominguez will go to you, will go to whoever has that box for the Yankees. Any other Yankee chrome, okay? I'm not separating it out. So if we pull an auto, a numbered card, or Dominguez, a Yankee auto, a Yankee numbered, or a Dominguez in your box, you get it. Any other chrome other than Dominguez, any of the other Yankees chrome, whoever they may be, will all get grouped up at the end of the break. Whenever we sort the break, we'll take any of the Yankees chrome and we'll divide it up into 8. Sorry, I'm drinking pop here, so now I gotta burp. We'll divide it up into 8 equal stacks of Yankees chrome, and each person will get equal stack. So I'm not going to take out all of the Yankees chrome in each box. We'll definitely take out any Yankee auto, Yankee numbered, or Dominguez, and you'll get it for your box. But any of the other chrome will just go equal amounts for everybody who got in. Okay, it's super fair. It's a good way to do it. All right, somebody give me a funny story. Somebody give me a funny story. Somebody give me a funny story. The past like 3 hours I was talking about like my high school days, the glory days, right? Everybody wants to reminisce. Why is high school like the glory days? I guess because you didn't have any responsibilities and you just did like stuff that you would never do now, I guess. I don't know. You were younger, skinnier, right? I guess. No base paper. I am pulling out the paper for a couple of the top prospects. Dominguez, Bobby Witt Jr., the guy for Oakland, the guy for Texas. But other than that, everything else is no base paper. That's how we always do it. The best shape of your life. No, I was definitely in the best shape of my life. I looked real good in high school. Now, I look like basically like a sack of potatoes. Josiah Grade, $4.99 for the Dodgers, sky blue paper. When we wrapped houses with toilet paper, now we hoard it. We tried to senior year, we tried to TP the we TP'd the high school. Us, me, and a couple of guys. What's funny is, so we TP'd the high school, right? But there was a janitor. We didn't know that there's like an overnight blue autograph, number to 150 rookie for the Indians, Logan Allen. There's like an overnight janitor there, I guess. I don't know. So like we couldn't do exactly what we wanted to do because he was there. So we TP'd some other stuff like around the school. Like there's like a big like kind of not it's like a big sign out front that has like an LED sign that has like says stuff like summer camp starts whenever, right? And so we like totally TP'd that and spray painted stuff and did all kinds of stuff, right? It was the last day. It was the day before the last day of school. We did all that stuff to the high school. I mean, it wasn't like damage, but it was definitely like somebody's going to have to clean up all this silly string and toilet paper and spray paint in the grass and stupid shit. But the group of like nerdy kids, Dillard for the Brewers autograph. The like group of like nerdy kids decided they were going to like dress up as zombies and do like a zombie apocalypse. So like as cars are coming in, they're all out there like acting like they're fucking zombies and like going in the middle of the road and like tapping on their windshields and doing stupid shit. They thought that the zombie apocalypse kids TP'd and like destroyed the school. Amaya to 250 purple chrome. They thought that they TP'd the school, so they made them clean. They all they did was come there and they dressed up as zombies and they were gonna like act like it was a zombie apocalypse sort of thing, I guess. They thought that they did it and made them clean it all up. Like they couldn't tell them otherwise. Like the principal was so pissed off that they were like, "No, it wasn't us." He was like, "I don't care, fucking clean it up." And they had to clean it all up, and it was so great. Uh-oh, senior prank. All right, let's hear it. Also, senior year, there was somebody in our high school, we called him the Phantom Pooper. Somebody, we don't know who it was, I still don't know who it is, was pooping in random spots throughout the high school. They pooped in the auditorium, they pooped in the gym, it was like where is somebody, wow, like one, how does somebody like just poop here without anybody knowing? Like they were pooping everywhere, like in the hallway there was poop, and we called him the Phantom Pooper and no one could figure out who was doing it. It was great, it was crazy. Wow, that's great, that's funny, that's a good one. He was called the Phantom Pooper, and he just pooped, and like it was really kind of demonic. No one liked the Phantom Pooper. James Beard for the White Sox. No one liked the Phantom Pooper story. All right. Let's hear it, Chris Frank. Wow, no one cares about the Phantom Pooper. That's like one of my favorite things to say. Like it's not that much of a story, but like whenever you say like somebody was like randomly pooping throughout the high school. All right, so box one is Dylan. I don't think there's been any Yankees anything yet. So obviously a couple chromes, but nothing. No Dominguez or autos are numbered for the Yankees. What a shitty story, yeah. That was a crappy story. I mean, there's not much to it. He was legit. I guess it could have been a she. I say he, but Kikuchi to 250 purple for the Mariners. It could have been anybody, but they were pooping. Randomly pooping places. Ruiz yellow chrome for the Dodgers. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna get shitty. This is gonna get shitty. I'll wait until Chris Frank is done, and then I got another stupid story. There you go, Dominguez. Dylan with box 1. Dominguez paper. It's about church camp. Well, one of the truckers decided to take a massive shit, maybe. Okay. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. We need more people talking about the Phantom Pooper. Yeah, no one even knows he was getting some sort of enjoyment out of it. I don't know, or he or she, but yeah, they were just pooping like randomly throughout the school. I know he pooped in the auditorium. He pooped in the gym. There was one in the hallway. Like a big just pile of crap. Like just squatted down, let one out, and then just like walked away. That's funny. All right, so listen to this. This has nothing to do with the Phantom Pooper, which again, it's like one of my favorite high school stories to tell. There's really no ending to it. There's really no dialogue, and there's definitely no ending to it. It's just a story of somebody randomly pooping places. Dominguez paper for box 1. Dylan. All right, so I think I was a sophomore in high school. I was dating this girl. Her family super like religious. Okay, super religious, and I come from my family like parents are on drugs and like not religious at all. So she was super duper. Her family was like super duper religious. And she was like, it was like the summertime. She was like, oh, we're going on this like church, like this like church camp. Like the whole family's going to this church camp, and she wants me to come. And it's like pretty far away, and they have like concerts and all this stuff. And it's supposed to be really cool, right? And her mom like talks to my mom about me going, and she was like, yeah, we want him to come with us and all this stuff. And I was like, damn. I was like, Mom, tell him no. Tell him you don't feel comfortable with that. She was like, no, I think that would be great for you. I was like, fuck. I was like, all right, whatever, I'll go. I was like, it's like a week-long thing in the fucking woods somewhere. I was like, well, this might be good for me, you know, maybe me and this girl, maybe we go hook up somewhere or something, right, you know? That kind of deal. I was thinking maybe you know what, this is actually starting to look, this might be pretty good, right? This might end up pretty good. All right, box number 2 is C Murph. Good luck, C Murph. So I was like, maybe this might end up pretty good, you know? I'm there with her. We're like, it's like this church thing, so her mom like lets her just kind of like roam wherever, and you can just kind of do whatever you want. It's like, man, this might be good. It wasn't. I had to sleep in a tent with her brother. At the time, I chewed snuff, okay? For like 2 years in high school. We live in Pennsylvania, like the fucking backwoods of Pennsylvania. So like in high school, for whatever reason, it was like cool to chew snuff. In my high school, I don't know why, but like everybody chewed snuff. So I chewed snuff for like 2 years, and now I totally despise it. Like it totally like makes my stomach turn, or like somebody smoking a cigarette. But I used to smoke cigarettes, chew snuff, and I like, I couldn't even chew snuff. I had to like secretly chew snuff in the tent. I had to sleep in a tent with her brother, her younger brother. I had to sleep in a tent with her younger brother, away from everybody else. I had to chew snuff only at night in the tent. Okay. Then I got fucking heat exhaustion. Okay. So I don't know. I was like kind of weird about like, I don't know, like we were there, and like the first day or something, like I didn't eat any food. Like I was just like, I don't know, like nervous about it, I guess. I don't know. And yeah, Cope Wintergreen, baby. No, but man, I was poor. I chewed Longhorn Wintergreen, 99 cents a can. And Blake Snell to $4.99. I was like, I don't know. I was like weird about that stuff. Like, I don't know. I didn't eat. I was like nervous or whatever. Owen Miller to 75. And then like the next morning, they the next morning, they're all like got breakfast or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I just like didn't want breakfast or didn't want like I don't know. It was like first like 24 hours there. It was like not really feeling it or whatever. So didn't eat or anything, didn't drink, and it was like super hot there. And then you have to shower in these like public showers. It was a terrible experience. I mean, absolutely terrible. Me and this girl did absolutely nothing together, like nothing. So like maybe this actually might be a pretty nice little trip. No, like nothing happened. These public showers, they have these public showers. Cannon Smith for the Yankees, purple autograph, number to 250. Yankees box number 2 is C-Murph. And they have these like public showers. Well, I'm like waiting. You have to wait in line. I waited in line in the hot, I mean super hot, for like an hour to get into the shower. And I'm already like dehydrated, wasn't eating anything, didn't drink anything. I end up passing out like as I'm getting into the shower, pass out in the shower. It was horrendous. Moral of the story, never go to church camp. It was a terrible experience. Terrible experience. I'll be with Junior. Jonathan India. Sparkle, $2.99. Yeah, I passed out. Nothing happened between me and this girl. And then here, I'll tell you what really messed up. Yeah, moral of the story. Yeah, moral of the story, don't go to church. This girl, okay, so me and this girl, you know, we're having some fun together, if you know what I mean. You know, it's like her first time, my first time, you know. So then we're like, it's happening a bunch, and like she like is like real religious, so she like after like we did it a whole bunch of times, she like feels the need to tell her mom. Another Yankees autograph for C-Murph. That's a base, Cannon Smith. I always loved my church youth resort. Well, I didn't. It wasn't like my family. You know what I mean? It's like I dropped off there with these like crazy people. She decides that, you know, she's like, you know, she's not feeling good about it anymore or something. So she tells her mom that we're like doing it. I'm like, fuck. Like now I can't go over to your house now. Like now your mom knows, your dad knows. So I'm like going to go over there and like I'm like 15. It's like not what I want to do. So she tells her mom. Her mom shows up to my house after she tells her. Like she tells me on the phone. She's like, hey, I told my mom today that like we've been doing stuff, and like just so you know, she wants to talk to you. She wants to talk to me. It's like about what, like why would you do that? What are you gonna get out of that? So now she's like, well, she's on the way to your house. I'm in the living room playing Call of Duty. I've already drank a 6-pack. Okay, it's like a Saturday. I'm like 15. I was drinking, playing Call of Duty. Her mom comes over and wants to talk to me about me fucking shebanging her daughter. And it was like this super weird. I mean, I was the end result of this story is I'm an asshole. Is the end result, okay? The end result of this story is I am a asshole. She comes over. She talks to me. She's like, the moral of her story was like, I'm not mad at you for, you know, she banging my daughter, but I think you guys need to like really like try to make this work. Like I'm 15. I'm like in 10th grade. She's like, well, you guys need to really make this work now that you guys are like committed to each other doing this. The next day I broke up with her. I was like, I'm not going back over to your house. Like after all this, like no. I was like, I broke up with her. Like what an asshole. Well, what am I going to do? You know, like think about it. Joe Ryan, base autograph for the Tampa Bay Rays. Like think about it. Like you're 15. you're doing this for the first time or whatever, and now her parents know, and like our main like hangout spot was her house. So like now you're gonna go over to her house with her like mom and dad there, and like, good God, you'll never be able to go in the basement and hang out and watch a movie. You know, it's like they're gonna be fucking peeping through the fucking windows. Dominguez, wow, that was a nice one for C Murph. Dominguez paper and 2 autos. See if there's anything else in here. Yeah. Yeah, man. How you gonna do that? Yeah. It was crazy. And then that weekend, I broke up with her, and then I was like 2 inches away from doing something with her like best friend. But it didn't work out because she was like, "Well, you just broke up with my friend." I was like, "Yeah, but that's the key word. We're broken up though. Like, we're done. So like, this is okay." But she wasn't having it. Almost though. I tried. I give myself an A for effort. I give my 15-year-old self A for effort. Date a Catholic girl. Yeah. For real. I was like so mad. I was like, oh my God, like I'm up here drinking, having a good little Saturday. I'm drinking, all of a sudden I get a call, and then her mom's over in the next 5 minutes. I'm like brushing my teeth to get the alcohol off my breath, and she's talking to me about staying forever. And then the next day I was like, yeah, it was fun at church camp, but no, this ain't happening anymore. It was crazy though. Any plans for Monday? I don't think so. We're actually we're doing a cookout tomorrow. So kind of sucks that I'm kind of going to bed late tonight, but we're having a cookout tomorrow. Having some people over to the new house, you know. Having some people over. Should be fun. All right, C Murph got 2 autos and a Dominguez base. Up next, box 3, Mike Black. What's up, Alex? No. So I moved up here whenever I moved. I live in Pennsylvania now, but I moved up here from West Virginia. So all of my family lives in West Virginia. Me and my brother. So we lived in West Virginia. My mom and my stepdad moved us up to Pennsylvania. Okay, we were here for a while. I went to high school, went to college up here, everything, and then I stopped talking to my mom, and then they actually moved back to West Virginia. So now me and my little brother, who's the one that works for me, we're we already have established roots, and I met my wife here, my wife's family's here, and we got married here and all these things. So we're just staying up here, but we're only an hour and a half away, but they all live at everybody in our family lives in West Virginia, and then it's me and my brother live up in PA. Kind of got dropped off. Yeah, I have a younger brother and an older brother. I got a younger brother and an older brother, but the one that works for me is my younger brother. Dominguez Chrome. It's going to go Mike Black. What other stories? I'm trying to tell some other stories, but some of these stories I'm telling you, I feel like it's pretty messed up stories. What kind of? Well, she was 14, I guess, at the time, 'cause she was younger than me, but she's like 14-year-old girl, just had sex, and then she tells her mom. Damn it, just when things started getting good. Is the wife okay? Yeah. She's cool with it. I mean, she doesn't like the fact that I do it at night. She doesn't like the fact that I do it at night kind of deal, but Cantillo. Yeah. Well, before I started doing this, she didn't like it. Like before I started it as a business, right? She didn't like it because like I'm spending money on it. But now that I have the like separate business account and stuff, you know, she doesn't know sometimes when I might buy a big card or whatever. She'll never know. Haha. But yeah, like now she knows like it's a business, it makes us money, and yeah. She just wishes that I didn't do it at night, which is, you know, it's reasonable. It is, you know, being on different like time schedules sucks. They always know. I'll tell you a funny story here too. Ninth grade. Two of my probably I'd say best friends, they went on vacation together. Like the one went on vacation, his family went on vacation, and he took the one friend. Okay, and they were on vacation, like beach vacation, or whatever. A week. They came back and they were like, "Hey man, we were walking around, and this guy gave us, keyword gave." Oh damn, Reese. Yeah, you definitely messed up. Tyler, no, this is only baseball because by the time we're done with this, it's over for the live stream. It's gonna be like 4 o'clock. And yeah, she doesn't work. She did previously, but then the whole point of me even starting this breaking stuff was it was supposed to be a side gig, so that I could work full time, do this on the side, and then she could stay at home with the kids. Like the whole point of me even starting this was so that I was trying to do it to where I wanted my wife to stay home with the kids and take care of our kids. Like that is like what I like want, you know what I mean? And she wanted that too, like to be able to like raise our kids at home, and you know, so that was the whole point of why we even did this. But yeah, no problem, Tyler. What was I saying? Damn it, I just lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? What was the last sentence out of my mouth? Oh, they came back from this vacation, and he said, "This guy gave us." Keyword gave. Okay, he was like, "This guy gave us this baggie of weed." You're in ninth grade. I've done it before. Not in ninth grade. You know, honestly, ninth grade doing that. You're probably a pretty bad child, but. Manning to 4.99. Either way, I've done it before, and but only a couple times, and like I did it with like other people that had it, type of deal. You know what I mean? It's not like I had like fucking pounds of it or something crazy in ninth grade. But so I was like, oh my god, you know, ninth grade, you're like, oh my god, let's smoke it. So again, they went on vacation. Some guy gave them a baggie of weed for free. Now my friend has it. And we want to smoke it. Yeah. It wasn't weed. I don't know what it was. It looked like weed. Now, knowing what I know now, it didn't. But then it looked like weed. I don't know what it was. We smoked. We were rolling it. We were rolling up 17 joints. Between the two of us, we smoked. Never got high. Talk about the dumbest thing I've ever did in my life. You would think after maybe one or two, you're like, man, do you feel anything? I don't really feel anything. Yeah, this is fake weed, dude. We rolled the whole bag and just puffed away. 17. Rivera for the Angels. Refractor autograph, $4.99. We rolled this whole mother effing bag of fake weed and smoked it. 17 joints. Didn't get high at all. And it was the dumbest thing I've ever done in my entire life. It's not like I got sick off of it or anything like that, or like maybe like a burny throat or something, but it was like, looking back now, it's like, why would I ever think that that's a good idea? He gave them free weed. I was like 14, he's got this bag of weed. I'm like, oh yeah, to do it. We fucking rolling it up. Bramer for the Nationals, base autograph. Just rolling. Must have been the Phantom Pooper, baby. You're going to be talking about that for forever now. The Phantom Pooper. The same friend that I did that stuff with, this is the Mexican kid that I was talking about earlier. Super funny guy. Him and this one girl, she wasn't, you smoked oregano. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Take a leap. It probably was, but why would he even did this random guy just get some sort of satisfaction of giving these 14-year-old kids, you got another Dominguez, Mike Black, did he get some sort of satisfaction out of giving these kids this fake weed and knowing it wasn't real and seeing the fucking enjoyment coming out of their faces, or I don't know. So why would somebody do that? Henderson to 150, blue chrome, blue shimmer. But this girl, okay, she was super weird, crazy weird. Unbelievably weird girl. I would never super weird chick. And I distinctly remember this one time where him and this chick, right, were doing something behind a church. Okay? They were doing something behind a church. And this girl, that was just an added. And that little piece that I just said about the church has no relevance to the story whatsoever, but it's just added in to make it better. This chick ended up becoming super butch. The butchiest girl that I've ever seen. After high school, it's one of those she's in high school, she doesn't want to do it, people make fun of her, I guess, or something, I don't know, but after high school she's in college and she becomes this lesbian butch. Her name should have been capital B Butch. And I make fun of them all the time now. I was like, you remember that one time you were getting your wang sucked by that girl in the church? Whatever happened to her? Oh, that's right. I'm pretty sure she's a man now. Sick. All right, this is box 4, which is Danny K. Remember that one time that Butch girl? Remember you guys did something. I don't know what it was. Something happened behind that church with that Butch girl, remember? For Bo Jarski for the Tigers, sky blue paper to $4.99. What else? I'm trying to think of just stories to tell. I have nothing else. Like literally, like today, like my mind is totally blank. Like I remember like that first case of Bowman. Like I felt myself literally just sitting here. Like I feel like somebody can go back and watch the video. She's a man now. Yeah. She's a man. He probably turned her into a man, you know. Zach Hess. I feel like that first case of Bowman, I literally was like sitting here saying nothing. So that's why I'm like I'm trying to stay awake. Like if I keep talking, like I'm like totally awake right now. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm not that tired as I would normally be if I wasn't talking so much right now. I'm just trying to keep talking. So like I'm probably saying some of these stories are probably like super stupid. And probably most of you aren't even like laughing or enjoying them, but it's keeping me awake and it's keeping me going here. So I'm just gonna keep telling stupid stories. Purple autograph. Ooh, Xavier Edwards, purple. Who had the Padres? Ryan G. That's the guy for the. That's the good guy for the Padres, right? The guy you want. Yep, 38th overall. Nice. What else? I'm trying to think of stupid stories. I had one of the best high school experiences, or just schooling experiences. Like, I don't know. Like I made like just always doing just at the time like stupid stuff, getting in trouble, or just doing stuff you're not supposed to. But it was super fun. And yeah, I agree with that, Squints. I agree with that. You can't get the full, yeah. You can't get the full, yeah. But I had like a great, like I said, part of that is like my parents were like not in the picture, basically. Like they were there, but like not in the picture. So like I did like anything I wanted to, right? So like I had a good time. I had a really good time. I lived it up. I did. I lived it up. Dominguez paper. Box 4 is Danny K. She's a butch. Oh, all right. So, are there any female girls in here? Is there any females in here watching? No, I went to for college, man. I went to IUP, which is like a Division II school. We had a couple people go to the pros though, football. It's like a small Division II school. It's like super cheap. In high school, there's this real dirty girl. Okay, she wasn't like the dirtiest girl, right? But she was a dirty girl. She was like not only like in a sexual way, but also in like a cleanliness way. Okay, Monica. Okay. she basically, yeah. Well, honestly, I would have never like Barrios to $4.99. I would have never went to college. Like I was thinking, just because like just the situation that I was in, and like I didn't do very well in high school. Like I said, mostly like looking back now, I can easily tell it just I didn't apply myself. I didn't do it right. I would have done much better. But then like you're like, I didn't really do that well in high school. Um, just kind of where I come from, and like I know nobody. I was the first person to ever go to. Oh, who had Oakland? Our throne, baby. Nice. 275 out of 499 refractor. Oakland, our throne. Nice, man. And like I thought that I would end up going to like maybe like a technical school or something, which I'm not saying anything bad about people that go to technical schools, because looking like after like knowing what I know now, I think technical schools are the way to fucking go. Unless you're like some crazy genius, Dominguez. Unless you're like some crazy genius or I don't know, but technical schools are like the way to go. Okay, right on, Monica. All right. I thought I would go like a technical school or something like that. For like, I was gonna go for like HVAC or something, and like I just didn't really know what I was going to do. But my wife, she was like, I want to go to school. I'm going to IUP for psychology. Like she had her mind like made up. That's what she wanted to do. That's what she was doing. And I was like, all right, well, like we're like dating at the time. So I was like, all right, well, I'll go to IUP too. Like I only applied Dominguez, Chrome, another one, Danny K. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Danny said. Learn a trade unless you're going to be something crazy. Like unless you're going to work for fucking Apple or like, be a lawyer or a doctor. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. But I was like, I'll go. I was like, I'll go there. I like numbers and account. Like I looked up, I was like, accounting looks like an industry that makes like good money, so that's what I'll do. Like literally, I had no clue. Like I was the first person in my family to go to college. Like absolutely no clue about anything. I was just like, my wife's doing it, and then another one for the Yankees, box 4, blue. I just did it because she was doing it. Really, like it was never really in my plan to go to college. I'm glad I did, even though, like I said, I don't think, in the end, I think I could have maybe spent the money or the time better elsewhere. But in the end, I would I'm happy I did that, right? I'm happy I did all that, that wasn't even my intentions. It was really my wife kind of pushing me to do it, so I'm thankful for her in that sense. But all right, back to this crazy dirty girl, right? Crazy dirty. Okay. She let. Yeah, there you go, Mike Black. Mike Black, did you ever do audit? Do you do some audit stuff? Yeah, it's hard to know. It is. Yeah, it is. Another Dominguez Chrome. Wow, Danny K. So she let the wrestling. Oh, nice, Mike Black. You like doing that? You rather do tax though? So the heavyweights on the wrestling team, right? You might know where I'm going with this. The heavyweights Okay, the 250 plus guys, the heavyweights on the wrestling team, which was there was like 7 of them, right? They ran a train. She was tiny. She was short and probably no more than 90 pounds. But she was, I mean, for these fat guys, she was good, right? For these big fat wrestlers, she was like, fucking Mariah Carey type shit. They all went at her. And like they were all like in one room. They were all in like one room, and like everybody was like just patiently waiting their turn, just sitting there, just waiting. And oh, who's up? I'm up next. All right, tag me in, bro. And it was like think about this in high school, like this happening in a high school, like it was like the talk of the town that this girl did this. And these guys did this. It was dirty. Now I'm starting to tell some like pretty like just disgusting stories, I guess. It was like, think about 7, 250, maybe 300, maybe there was one guy who's probably 350 with a 90-pound girl. Now we're getting crazy. Now I probably should stop. Nice, Mike Black. Nice, man. Yeah, it was very bizarre. It was very bizarre. Andrew Vaughn, number to 150, blue paper. Gore, gold for the Padres. This is box 5, which is Jason. Tampa Bay Rays. Rays get a bunch. Ryan. Rays get a bunch of stuff. What else can I talk about? I don't know. I'm like in this, like, I can only think of like high school stories because talking about high school stuff. Now the only thing I can think of is like high school stories. The one time, so it was really weird. Whenever in college I was a manager at the McDonald's that was on campus, right? So like kids that worked there were mostly like the employees there, especially on the night shift, were mostly either high school kids or college kids, right? And I was night shift manager. But like all of us, like it was like really weird. It was like all of us, Quinn Cotton Blue for the Reds. Who had the Reds? Chris Frank, you got an auto, bro. 8th round. Blue. No, I don't live in the area with all the Amish, but it's not far off, and sometimes we go there for like shit. I got a story to tell you about the Amish. Okay, so it's a real deal with the Amish, like incest shit. You know what I mean? Because like there's only so many people that are Amish, so they'll hire people. Dominguez base paper. That's Jason. They will pay you to come in. I used to live in Lancaster. Okay, well, Mike Black, you can tell me if this is true or not, because I was told this story. They'll pay you to come in and impregnate an Amish girl, but. And again, I was told this story, but either way, even if it's not true, I don't care. This is the true story because it's so good. They'll pay you to come in. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know how much it is. It's probably like $20, but here's the stipulations. The Amish girl, which probably hasn't bathed in weeks, probably probably the box down there is probably so hairy and probably smells like you wouldn't even imagine. I don't know. I'm just saying. But let me paint you the picture. They lay her down. They have a blanket over her with a little hole, okay, in the blanket. Probably the only thing you see is just some hairs sprouting out. The husband and the dad have to be in the room. You can't even see her. You don't know if she's fat, hot, whatever. All you see is just a hole with some hair coming out of it. The dad and the husband have to be there, and you just do your business. They give you the cash, and you're out. And now you got an Amish baby, okay? And that's it. And some dude from McDonald's, of all places, his dad, that's how he said that he was like doing it to all these Amish girls up in here. That's how I got drinking money in high school. Like, his dad would do this like to all these like fucking Amish ladies. But that's how they did it. But the thing is like, I mean, I understand, like, no one's doing that out of like, oh, I want to keep the Amish going strong, right? Like, I got good genes, like, I want to keep the Amish going. No one's doing it for that reason. You're doing it for two reasons. You know exactly, you're getting paid to do something that people like to do. So you got two reasons, okay? But how much are they paying you to do that to some Amish girl that reeks and is, you get what I'm going with that. And the dad and the husband are in the room. You can't even see anything. It's just a hole in the blanket. I don't know. So weird. All right, what was I saying before? Okay, at McDonald's, it was like a cult at McDonald's. Like, everybody that worked there, we all were like friends. Like, we weren't friends before, but if you worked at McDonald's, it was like a little cult. Like, everybody was friends. Everybody would throw parties, and it was just like McDonald's people were there. Like, you can never get away from it. It was like, hey, we're throwing a party. It's all McDonald's people. And like, I don't know what it was. It was like a little McDonald's cult of like, everybody that worked at McDonald's hung out with each other, and like, we partied together and everything. Well, the first time that like, I used to work at the McDonald's that was in the town that I was went to high school in. But then whenever I went to college, I switched over to that McDonald's, right? And then whenever I switched over there, it's like, it's just like anything. Oh, we got a red fucking auto. Here we go. Grant Little for the Padres, 2 out of 5. Padres going out to Jim. 20. No, Padres is Ryan. Sorry. San Diego Padres is Ryan G. There you go, Ryan. 2 out of 5. Red. Grant Little. But I just switched over. It's just like anything else. Like, you're new. So it takes a little bit of time. You to warm up to people to warm up to you. But I was like the perfect scenario for people like me and my wife, because we both were working there. We're like the glue that like held everybody together there. Like, everybody was friends with us, and like, but I went to like my first quote unquote McDonald's party, right? My first quote unquote McDonald's party. There was all these McDonald's people here. I don't know anybody, right? And I decide, for whatever reason, because I'm just stupid, that I am just going to get obliterated. I mean, I drank so much vodka, it was unreal. I never black out, okay? I've never blacked out my entire life, and I've never blacked out since. But my first party with these people, I decided I'm going to show them what's up. And I black out. And apparently, I was puking, and I was playing in my own puke, and they had to carry me to the car, and I was just terrible. And the next day at work, I was like, fuck. Like, I had to go in here, and like everybody's going to be laughing at me. But apparently, blacked out Brian is super cool to be around, because then as soon as that happened, I was everybody's friend. But I never black out, but I don't know. But it was weird though. Like I said, I don't know if you've ever worked at McDonald's, which probably most of you haven't, but if you ever have, Atomic, remember the 150, Schwarzer. If you ever worked at McDonald's, it's a weird experience working at McDonald's. It is a very weird experience. Because the only people that work at McDonald's are either like high school or college kids, or like, people either people that are like, in their 40s that are on drugs, or just people that are just got like a learning disability or something, man. Like it is an experience. Yeah, cons, like normal people don't work at McDonald's. If you're working at McDonald's and you're like over the age of like high school or college age, something went wrong in your life. Something went wrong in your life. All right, so that was Jason. He got one paper. Oh, nice, Squints. Yeah. Oh, well, if you're like a owner or like a general manager for several McDonald's or something, that's different. But if you work in a McDonald's as like if you work in a McDonald's as like just a crew member, and you're like over the age of like 25, something's wrong in your life. All right, this is box number. This is Nicholas. No, you don't, Brian. And if you do, what's wrong in your life? What do you think happened wrong in your life? This guy with the real crazy autograph, Falencio, the $4.99 for the Brewers. Burger King wasn't hiring. Burger King's worse. Like if you're gonna say Burger King versus McDonald's, the Burger King people, like not only something wrong happened in your life, but you're just totally just, I don't even know, dude. McDonald's people are messed up, but dude, Burger King people, that's a whole new breed. And the people that come in through McDonald's are just, some people are like, just average people, like I said, like college kid or whatever. But some people, like some of these people, you don't even know how they like function. Like the one person come in, my wife, yeah, I had In-N-Out there, Danny. My wife loved In-N-Out. I mean, I liked it, but it wasn't like everybody was like, oh my God, In-N-Out's like the best. You have to try it. And I didn't think like that. Damn it, what was I about to say? I keep fucking losing my train of thought. What was somebody saying? Damn it, what was I talking about? Fuck. My wife had to train this girl. She didn't know how to like count change back. She had no clue like how like somebody's bill is $2.50. They give you $3. You give them 50 cents back, but she had no clue. She was like, I don't know what coins to give, and like how do you teach? Like there's certain things that like how do you teach like a grown person how to give change back? Like I don't even know how you do that. Like I don't even know how, like what are the steps? Like this is a quarter, this is 25 cents. Like I have no clue. Like they had a like it was like my wife was like I'm like she told like the store manager, she's like you can't, like this girl Dominguez Chrome, she's like she can't do change. I try to teach her but she doesn't know. The store manager took her back into the office, tried to teach her, spent like an hour trying to teach this girl how to count change back. And then she came out and like, because like I was one of like managers there, she was talking to me, she was like, this girl is like, something's wrong with her, she can't count fucking change. This one girl that came to work there, McDonald's has, and you know maybe not all McDonald's are the same, but the McDonald's I worked at, they had overnight people, right? There's 2 overnight people. That the guy that owned the McDonald's that I worked at was like super good guy, and he kept his stores super duper clean. I mean, they were honestly the stores that he runs, you would win awards and stuff all the time for like the cleanliness stores and whatever. Like I mean, they were like super clean stores, okay? And they had these overnight guys. And if you can think about overnight, like these guys were like in their 60s or whatever, like old guys that came in that worked like 11 to 5 or 11 to 6, and they cleaned the store at night. Like they would close stuff down, clean it, and then they would open it back up for the morning people. There's 2 of them, and they would like, you know, clean maintenance outside. They were maintenance people, overnight maintenance people. Dominguez Chrome. And the one guy, and he was a Looney Tune, that's for sure. He wanted to get his wife a job, right? Hey man, I work here. My wife needs a job. She wants to be, wants to work morning shift or whatever. So the owner was like, all right, yeah, that's fine. Just like we'll hire her. That's cool. Dominguez paper. Nicholas with box number 6. He hired her. She comes into work. Like no one's seen her before. He's just like, yeah, I'll just hire her. Like it's your wife. Like that's cool, man. Like you worked here for however long. Like that's fine. Like we need people to work anyways. Just bring her in. Mustache. The bitch had a fucking mustache. Okay. At this McDonald's, you couldn't have any facial hair. Like the guys, you have to be clean shaven. Like even if you have a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow. Like I have like really dark facial hair, so like if I shave one day, the next day it looks like I have something going, but like the skin hasn't even like came out of the hair hasn't even like came out of the skin, right? And I would get like bitched at, like you need to shave. But I'm like, I can't. There's nothing. But she had a mustache, okay, and she was working like the front register, and they were like, what do we do? Like how do we? Like this lady has a mustache, Montero purple paper to $2.50, and like no one wanted to tell her like you need, like I don't think they showed the because like there's a video for people. I don't even think they showed like the females the facial hair video where like you couldn't have facial hair or something. What's up, Fitch? No, this is the last one, bro. This one right here is the last one. We got more on the website for tomorrow though. She had a mustache. And like no one wanted to tell her like you have to shave, like you can't have a mustache. Yankees box 6 base autograph. Wait, what are you saying, Mike Black? What are you saying? I don't think I got the message before that. And but she had a mustache, and she was like super dirty. Like this guy was like dirty. Like he was an overnight maintenance guy. Like he's not like super bright, and like definitely dirty. And like this, she was dirty, and she had a mustache. And like the store manager was like, I can't do it. She's like there's plenty of times like I tell people how it is or whatever, but like how do you tell somebody like you need to shave your mustache as like a female to female? And no one wanted to do it, so the store owner was like, he just did it. Like I don't know what he did, but he like pulled her into the office and he told her like you can't have a fucking mustache. One, like that's fucking weird. She never showed up ever again. She never came back. She like finished the shift, never showed up. I guess she liked it. I don't know. I mean, it was sick. Like I couldn't stop staring at it. It was like I like stared at her for like 3 hours, just like this bitch has a fucking mustache. I've seen plenty of girls with mustaches though. Unfortunately, Bennett to $4.99 refractor. In the Bahamas, one of our taxi cab drivers, she had a mustache. She got pulled over and everything and she had a mustache. It was like I was super scared. Oh, Mike Black. Nice, Mike Black. I didn't see that part. There's a lot of stuff in this one for Nicholas. Oh, man. I don't even know. Oh my god, this has been over. This is why tonight's taken so long. I should have just put my head down. Penna, the $2.99 Astros. I should have just put my head down. Yeah, she like I don't know. She had a freaking mustache. Should have just put my head down and get this stuff done because it's like we still got 2.5 boxes to go, and we're like over an hour into the break. That's why we only did 4 cases of Bowman. That's sad. We only did 4 cases of Bowman on release day. That's alright. Whatever. We had fun. We had fun talking about mustaches, church camp, butches, Batman for prom king. Finger banging. On the shuttles. That's so weird, dude. That's for real, dude. That's for real. And like they like around here, even like not where I live, but like not far off from where I live, like they'll be on horse and buggy, and it's so weird though. And my wife gets so mad. Grossens to 125. She gets so mad at the Amish because they'll be like riding their horse and buggy. Yeah, jabs. She'll have you pulled any Marlin autos so far? I don't think so. That's so weird, Chris Frank. Wow. Because like they'll be fucking riding their horse and buggy, right? And they'll fucking go right into fucking Dollar General and like go buy shit in the Dollar General. Like that. How can you do that? Or they'll be in Walmart. Like you'll see a bunch of them come in like a big van. Somebody like they'll have somebody driving them around. There'll be like a whole bunch of them in a van get dropped off at Walmart, and they'll be buying fucking Mountain Dews and fucking ho-hos and shit. And it's like, how can they do that? And my wife gets so mad. She's like, they don't have to pay taxes, and they're in here fucking drinking Mountain Dews. Oh yeah. We were talking about Mike Black. We were talking about I either want to do some sort of collab video with them, or do some sort of like battle them in some way. Like either like fight them, or battle them some way, like do some sort of battle against them, like because I only live like 30 minutes away from them. So like I want to do some sort of, I don't know, I want to do something with Jab's family. Well, yeah, like they can talk on the phone and everything, but somebody has to start it up. Like if they need to use the phone, you have to type in the number and hit call and then hand it to them, and then they can talk on the phone. Or like power tools and stuff. As long as somebody else starts it up for them, then they can use it. I don't know how that works, but that's how they do it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like what is the main thing of being Amish? Like what is it? Oh yeah, they are amazing. They do like everyone always hires the Amish around here to do stuff like put a roof on. They do a lot of roofs. But like what's the gist of it? Like what is it like? Yeah, people do that. People just drive Amish people around. But like what's the point of it? What's the point of like doing this? Especially because they do use, like, if it's like to keep these like old fashioned values and things, but like they do all this modern stuff. They ride in cars, they fucking drink Mountain Dew. Like I don't know. I don't understand it. All right, box 7 is Daniel. Daniel, you still in here, bro? I know it's a late night, man. Yeah, no modern day stuff, but they do, like, they have workarounds for that shit. Just like on the phone, they can talk on a cell phone as long as somebody else dials it. All right, good luck, man. Hopefully I think this is your first time in here, right, man? Hopefully you're not scared away. Normally we don't have these sort of crazy off-the-wall stories and discussions, but I guess on Bowman, the freaks come out. The freaks come out on Bowman night, I guess. See you later, Dylan. Yeah, see? He's getting drunk at the bar. I don't understand. I don't understand, man. You know that Breaking Amish show on TLC a couple years back? Anybody remember that? Normally we're much more... I mean, I'll still drop some F-bombs every once in a while and that kind of thing, but normally we're not talking about this weird-ass shit. Usually we're talking about sports cards or, like, current events, but there are no current events. The dude, right on, A-Rod, thanks, man. The one guy from that Breaking Amish that was like super big into partying, and he was always doing like he Connor Cannon, atomic autograph number /100 for the Giants. He was like really like, he got away from the Amish, and then he was like doing like he was always partying and stuff. I don't know what his name was, but he went one night at IUP, which is where I went to college. He was there whenever I was in college at the bars one time, and it was crazy. It was like every girl wanted to like hook up with this Breaking Amish guy. I mean, he looked freaking stupid, but everybody was like, yeah. And then like he ended up like spending the night with like 2 chicks from the bar or something crazy. But it was like he was there partying it up. Fucking IUP. Dominguez base. Yeah, the what's it called? Rumspringa? Rumspringa, where they get what are the details on that? They get like one night or 1 week of just they just have to get it all out of their system, like party and drugs and sex. They get it 1 week. This is your week. You go. How long is it? A week? That's a crazy idea too. That would make me not want to stay Amish. You know? Be like, well, I would like to do this every day. No set time. Oh my god. They could just Rumspringa for a while. Oh, they get to decide. They do that and then they get to decide. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think most of them go back. I mean, but the thing is like whenever that's your whole life, you grew up 18 years or however old, and that's what you know and that's what you lived. Only the men. Oh, wow, even more messed up. Even more messed up. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's all you know. And, like, you know, I don't think again, I'm not Amish, you know, but I don't think they treat the women very fairly. You know, I don't think they have like equal rights. You know, so as like a man, Varlin autograph for the. Oh, do we get what is this? Oh, it's just a paper. I thought it was gonna be something. I thought, you know, I think chicks can do it too. Oh. I was gonna say like. As if you were a chick, I feel like you would definitely want to get out of there. I feel like it, you know. I feel like the women get like kind of exploited in those. But you know, I don't know. That's what the media, I guess, tells you, and that's what you see on like. I don't know. Maybe that's not the case, but I don't know. It seems like it is. $28 out of $50, gold for the Rays, gold shimmer. Huh. Wait, it's 2 years they get to do like whatever for 2 years, and then what? Dude, that's crazy. I didn't know it was that. I thought it was like a week. I thought it was like a little bit of a bender. You know, like a week bender, go out, party, do whatever, come back, get it out of your system, come back and start mowing the fucking fields. Wow. But yeah, most of them come back. But like I said, whenever that's like all you know, it's like you grow up and it's like that's what you know. Hard to leave something you know. Human beings don't like change. Human beings don't like change. Like I used to work at a call center in college. Yankees box number 7, Cabello to 125. I worked at a call center at a bank. I left McDonald's, worked at a call center, and then I got the audit internship that I was talking about earlier. I worked at a call center for a bank. During that time that I worked at the call center, you like that, hey Rod? During the time I worked at the call center, they changed their whole system, okay? They have like a super old, outdated system in place. They changed it. So it changed like online banking. It changed like everything that they did, how they operated. This brand new system that was like for all platforms and everything, okay? Yep, that goes to you, Dan. Yep, that'll go you. You so far, man, you got that, and you also have a Dominguez paper. And it did change everything, but all it did was it made a new online banking, but every fucking person that had an account at this bank called the call. It was like a week long. I forget what they called it. It was like the fucking plague. Everybody called and was like, I see you have new online banking. How does that work? It was like, it's just it's use your same login and you can see your information. You know what I mean? It's like, and then people are bitching. It's like, I want the old online banking back. Okay, well we can't do that, and it's not that bad. Just log in and you can see your balance and activity. That's all you need it for, anyways. Like no. You know, it's like people would call in and just be bitching about it. Like, I don't know why you have to change your systems. Like, people hate change. People absolutely hate change. As human beings, we do not like when things change. I know I hate change. Refractor for the Brewers. Brewers get a bunch of stuff in here too. Brewers and Rays. But that was horrible. That was absolutely horrible. It's like going to work just dreading it. There was this one guy, he called in every day. He was like super rich, okay? And he did a lot of like horse betting. Okay? He was super rich and he would call the call center every day. He'd be like, "Hey, I want my balance in like the last 3 transactions." He knew exactly what his balance was and he knew his transactions, but he wanted he was like an older guy and he wanted somebody to talk to, right? If he could, he'd keep you on the phone for like an hour and a half just talking to you. And like at a call center, you want to keep your call times down. So like whenever you see his number pop up, you're like, fuck. And he would just want to talk to you. And he would always be like, I forget what that one girl. There was one girl that worked there. She was really weird, but her voice was like really like, she had like a good like sexy voice. And he was like, "How is I don't know what her name is. I'm gonna call her. What's a girl's name? Why can't I think of any fucking girls' names right now? Caitlin. Okay, he's like, "Hey, that Caitlin girl, she sounds great on the phone. She look good." And I'm like, "Dude, I can't tell you that. Like, even if she did, this call is fucking recorded." He's like, "Well, just tell, does she look, does she look good? Or like, how's she look upstairs?" I'm like, dude, he would do that. Trixie, I should have used Trixie. But he would call in and he would want to talk to you about the girls that worked there. And then whenever he talked to the girls, he was like real weird with the girls. He'd be like, I don't know, it's so weird. But yeah, he'd be like, and he loved me for some reason because I'd sit there and talk to him because I didn't care. And I'd talk to him for like an hour. And he would talk to me about horse racing. I knew nothing about horse racing. Andrew Vaughn, White Sox, and he'd be like, "How did she look?" How do I say this? Oh, half of her head was shaved. Half of her head was shaved. So you tell me. Like she had like ponytail, but the left half was shaven off. See you later, BDH. Appreciate you, man. Yep. Well, I didn't get through as many as I wanted to get through, though, so it's unfortunate, but we live another day. But that's how she looked. But she was super nice. Crazy. Oh, her name was Cecilia. Yeah, her name was Cecilia, which sounds good. It sounds like a good name. Her name was Cecilia. But she had a nose ring. And she had a facial piercing and they made her put a Band-Aid on it. I think it was either her nose or her upper lip. And she had to wear a Band-Aid and she looked stupid because she had this like random Band-Aid on all the time. Head was half shaven. Number to 150, blue paper. And then at that same call center, but that guy was super weird. But he was a nice guy, but he was definitely creepy as fuck. But yeah, he'd be like, yeah, you see that deposit I just made? And be like, yeah, I can see it. He's like, yeah, I just won that on horse. Like I just won a horse race, and it would be like 15 grand or something. It's like crazy. Yeah, but same. So I guess I don't know. I guess it's something about wherever you're working somewhere, like people kind of just. I don't know. I guess I've worked places where people didn't do this, but same kind of situation as like that McDonald's like parties I talked about. There was people at this call center kind of did that. Certain people. There was like older people that worked there too, but like some of the younger people that were in college that worked there would like hang out. And this one kid threw a party one time. We went over to his house. He had a pug. Okay. And I didn't know it, but I guess pugs, and it didn't happen when we were there. I was kind of bummed out. But I guess pugs, sometimes their eyes can pop out. Like, I don't know. I never had a pug before, but I guess sometimes their eyes can pop out of the socket. And he was telling us that or whatever, and he was telling us all kinds of crazy stuff about this dog. And fuck, I forget what his name was. His name was like really something. It was something crazy. And he was a real bad dog. I mean, he was bad. And he was like, every time somebody came in, he would be like jumping all over him. Like, and he was like, a pug, so they're a small dog. And he'd be like jumping all over their legs and like scratching their legs. And this one girl, she was like, didn't want to tell him to like get off. And he's just like sticking at this girl's leg. Okay. And it took like several minutes before the dude realized like the dog was like jumping on this girl. And then finally he grabbed the dog and like put him away. And I look at the girl. Her legs were bleeding from this dog scratching on her. And like I laughed my ass off so hard just because this girl was just like standing there. She didn't want to say anything, and her legs are like bleeding from this dog jumping on her. And this dog did all he jumped on the table. He took a crap in the middle of the room. Like I was watching him because like this dog was crazy. Like I was like fascinated by how crazy this dog was. And he took a crap in the middle of the like floor. And I was like, I watched him do it, but I wasn't saying anything kind of deal. I was like, I saw him do it. I was like, purple paper to 250 for the Padres. And like he took a crap in the middle of the floor, and it was like this crazy freaking dog. But I remember him scratching this girl's legs, and like she didn't want to say anything. It was like kind of sad. And I was like watching it. I should have did something, but I'm an asshole. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, I can imagine that. Like I can imagine that. I can imagine like bank call centers getting exploded with calls. And oh my God, yeah. That wasn't a very good story, but I just wanted to. I was talking about the call center. I remember going to that party and that fucking dog. Oscar Gonzalez for the Indians sparkled at $2.99. I just remember that damn dog just being crazy. Or you remember like going to like somebody's house, like everybody has that like one family member that has a dog that's like, don't look him in the eye, or like he has to stay, like whenever people come over he has to like go downstairs or something. Because my aunt and uncle had a dog. I don't remember what kind of dog it was, but we would go over there and they'd be like, don't look at it in the eyes. And we were little, and they'd be like, whatever you do, just like don't pet the dog and don't look it in the eyes. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like just like a mean dog, you know? I distinctly remember my dad saying that. He's like, don't pet him and don't look him in the eyes. I'm like, what? He's like, all right, let's go in. What? I was so fucking scared. Wow, this jumbo case is taking an hour and a half. Are you serious? Dude, tomorrow I'm shutting up and I'm getting shit done. Tomorrow I'm shutting up and I'm getting shit done. Abrams to $4.99. I could have gotten easily Adam Hill, probably 2 more cases in. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know what kind of dog it was. It was just a mean dog. It was like a really mean dog that they had. Whoops. It was just I don't know what kind of dog it was, but it was just a mean one. Like it was just mean. And like, don't look it in the eyes. It's like, should we be going in here? Like if we can't look this dog in the eyes, like are we wander to $2.99 for the race? It's like we can't look this guy in the eyes. Tomorrow. I'm gonna break it tomorrow. I'm tired. If I wasn't talking all night long, I could have easily got to it though. Alright, that'll do her. Chad with box number 8 was the only box that struck out with the Yankees. I think it was a Rottweiler. My mom's husband, he had 2 Rottweilers that were similar to that. Like the first time going over there, he told us something. I forget what it was. It was like just like don't pet the dogs until like they like come up to you and like are being like friendly or something. I don't know. It was like crazy. I don't know. Like my dogs aren't like the best behaved, but it's I never have to like fear like don't like whatever you do, don't come up on the dog and like touch him. Or you know what I mean? Like my dogs will probably bark at you, and they are a kind of a ferocious bark, but they'll never like bite somebody or do something like that. Like I would never have to worry about that. I couldn't even like why even have a dog? You got to worry about it like fucking biting people and shit. And I guess some people want that in a dog. I don't know. Yeah, I had a good night talking, but you know, honestly, tomorrow I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna put my head down, and we're gonna get cards ripped. Yeah, because honestly, we just did that break right there. Took an extra 30 minutes. Yeah, we probably could have fit in probably 2 more cases of Bowman if I wasn't talking all night long. I mean, it did keep me awake and it was fun, but probably shouldn't have did it on Bowman night. Talking about all kinds of stupid shit. All right, and there was plenty of Yankee stuff in there too. I think everybody but Chad got some. Dominguez. Box number 8. Didn't get anything. Everybody else got something, and I believe C. Murph got 2 autos for the Yankees as well. And again, there was a couple Yankees autographs they were already pulled out. Whenever we do it by the box, I already have them bagged up, tagged up, and everything. So I'm not going to pull those out, but I believe they both went to C. Murph. And then there was plenty of Dominguez paper and chromes for each spot. So if you want to go back, you can pull it up to see what box you had there. 2 out of 5, Grant Little. Pull up your box, or if you're really interested, you could let me know, and I could probably tell you what you had in your pack if you weren't live to watch it. But nice one there for the Throne and the Oakland Athletics refractor. All right, that was 2020 Bowman Jumbo case number 3. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, it's all good. We did 4 cases of Bowman though.
I was thinking we were gonna get. I don't know what I was initially thinking, but I thought we would get through more than just that. But that's all right. We'll keep. We got tomorrow too. All right, fellas. We'll be back live tomorrow, same time, same place. I'm gonna get some of these other breaks going tomorrow too. I mean, we will do more. Yeah, I see the link. I'm gonna click on it here in a minute. We will do more. I'm sure we'll do more Bowman tomorrow. There are a couple breaks on the website that are full or very close to being full. So I definitely want to do some select baseball as well. So definitely want to do some select baseball. We'll get to some more Bowman tomorrow. Should have gone through some more. Honestly, I could have fit in probably 2 more cases if I wasn't talking. Normally, I'm not that talkative. Like, I talk, but I'm normally more. The task at hand is to get these cards opened. Give everybody a good time, but open up the cards is first and foremost. But tonight, I kind of. Was talking a whole shit ton, but it was fun. Appreciate you guys. Come in and hang out, man. We'll be back live tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to get to some other stuff on the website as well, but we still got to do select baseball. It takes a while. We'll definitely get to probably at least one hobby and 1 jumbo at Bowman, I would imagine, 1-on-1. I say, I don't know, but I bet you we do 1 hobby, 1 jumbo, 2 select baseballs, 1 mosaic, 1 of the football mixers, and definitely that NT collegiate. That's probably about right. 1, 2. Yeah, I bet you that's what we do tomorrow. We'll see if that happens, but I think that's probably what's going to go down. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Everybody have a wonderful night. Hope to see you guys in here tomorrow, and thank you guys so much. Appreciate it, man.